Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, folks. Hope you all are doing well this fine Monday morning. Good to see you. Good to be here. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Bunny Warren. Hey, Hala. Hey, Adrian. Hey, Haha Funny. Hey, Chris. How's it going, Mac? Hey, Baberi. Good to see you. Good to see you guys. I'm your host, The Truant. You're listening to Truant FM. Today, for your viewing pleasure, we got some Baldur's Gate 3. For your listening pleasure, we have the Monster Train OST by... one of these days I'll remember. Jordan Chin. Shoutouts to my goat. Yeah, so this should be the last day of the Retaliation only challenge. I believe we'll be able to get it done today. We don't have too much on the docket for today. We've already beat Orin and Gortash. The Gortash fight was a little bit trickier than the Orin fight, but to be fair, I think most fights were trickier than the Orin fight. That was pretty easy to beat, I must say. Hey Athena, how's it going? Hey Pants, Blender indeed. Blender indeed. No exclamation mark Blender command quite just yet. I don't even know what the command would be, but there is Blender emojis available on the Discord server. Yet to get them working on the YouTube, but if you are a member of the Discord server, you should see them there. Hey Hannah, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. So I think today we're gonna start by simply taking a nap. First of all, that seems like a pretty good idea, and then we'll go maybe fight Delore, do all that stuff so that we can. Yeah, let's just start by taking a nap. Go fight Delore so that we can go fight Sarevok too. Because I think that would be a pretty fun fight. Probably not too hard. Nice to get into the flow of things. And then we are off to the House of Hope. And then once we're done at the House of Hope, we're off to the Brain, which should be pretty fun. The first time I catch one of these live, hello. I'm invested in Rise Bumpy Journey. Hell yeah. Glad you could make it, please the dragon. Very happy to have you. Did the Orin fight in auto mode last night as well, and it was so underwhelming. Yeah, I mean, I think especially if you're the Dark Urge, the Orin fight is just easy peasy. Got a lot of explosives here. I'm really hoping some of them work when the Brain blows up the platform. We don't have enough bombs if we're just using bombs, but we have enough with like all of our other explosives combined. I feel we're pretty loaded on explosives. Hey Kerbate, how's it going? Good to see you. So I guess real quick, let's go ahead and just do our daily prep. That means Long Strider. That means an upcasted aid. That means a wild shape into dragon mode. That means... what else does that mean? That means the light cantrip on our quarterstaff. That means... Armor of Agathis, I guess. Why not? Do it at 3rd level so that we don't waste a good fire shield spell slot. Go ahead and restore our spell slots. 1 5th level one there. 1 3rd level one there. We're pretty close to level 11 soon too, which is... I don't think we got anything big there actually, but we are able to buy better healing potions once we hit level 11, which is quite nice. Gonna make sure all my gear is the right gear. Looks like it is. And then let's go fight us some mind flayers. Why not? You can never have too many explosives in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, they're quite handy. Start a new run with old monks after talking with some people in the server. Hope that's going well. Hope that's fun. Another rune powder bomb with the gnomes if required. What gnomes? What gnomes, I'm afraid. Hey Randomize, how's it going? Missed yesterday's stream. What are we doing today? Today we're gonna fight Sarevok. We're gonna fight the House of Hope, and we are going to fight the Brain. That's the basic plan. So odds are these mind flayers are not going to attack us. If they do, it'll probably be with like a mind blast or something. So we'll just go ahead and throw on resistance. Glad I didn't miss the finale. Yeah, glad to have you here too, for sure. Yeah, we should be finishing the run today, unless something goes horribly awry. I mean, the House of Hope is going to be pretty tough, but I don't think it's going to be that tough, all things considered. This fight might be a little bit tedious because we're just gonna need to wait for all of these NPCs to take their turns before the mind flayers, I think, will actually go for us and die. Looking forward to the high hall fight. That might be the longest part of the stream today, honestly. But yeah, either way, speaking of today, it is toasty today. It is blisteringly hot. I also do think that I just swapped my weapon set by accident. Yeah, it is real toasty today. It is a sweltering, if you'd believe it, I think 10 degrees Celsius right now. Set to only get higher as we get later on in the day, which is unbelievable. I actually opened my window, turned on the ceiling fan because it is way too hot for my taste. At least after the winter we just made it out of. It always takes some adjusting, you know? Wow, so glad that this NPC is in combat. It's snowing where I'm at. Damn, we just failed our saving throw anyways. Didn't fail that one though. Yeah, I mean, it was snowing last week for us here. Hopefully the snow ceases for you soon too. You Canadians and your silly wrong numbers. Yes, us Canadians and our silly Celsiuses and meters and whatnot. You Americans have definitely got it right compared to the rest of the world. 10 Celsius is sweltering, he says. I mean, it's literally the warmest it's been in like 7 months, maybe. It's been a while. It's been a long time. Hey Doug, how's it going? Good to see you. First time it's ever been warmer where you are compared to mine weather. It's 9 degrees here. Oh, get mogged, I'm afraid. Get absolutely heat mogged, as the kids say. You Canadians with your loonies and toonies. Hey, don't mock the loonies and toonies. I like the loonies and toonies. Some nice big old hefty coins with fun names. Can't go wrong with that. It's like 16 here. I think someone finally told Canada it's April. Thank God, honestly. Oh yeah, happy 420, by the way. I didn't even realize it was 420 today. Just looked at the date. That's fun for those who celebrate, for those who partake in that. Oh God, this fight's gonna take forever. Should I cast Fire Shield just to deal with these guys? Probably a waste, but my God, we're gonna be here forever otherwise. Yeah, let's just do it. And you know what? Let's do this too to make things a little bit faster, hopefully. Worked on that guy. Phenomenal. Huge. How do you plan to fight the brain? We don't really. That's the honest answer. Within the actual rules of this run, the brain is just unbeatable. So we're gonna just put a bunch of bombs on the platforms next to the brain and then hope that when it blows up that platform, it also blows itself up. And if that doesn't work, then I guess we're just going to try and create unstable blood by having Shovel injure us or something like that, and then light our own blood on fire, and then use our blood to blow up the brain by moving explosives into it one by one, which is, you know, kind of retaliation if you squint, you know? Hey Christina, good to see you. Glad you could make it. Hope you're doing well this fine Monday morning. Ouchie. You're dead. You're very not dead. Oh, and the reaction triggered on the guy who was dead. Cool. Alright. Well, that's fine too, I guess. Alrighty. In Sweden, we have a specific word for when the weather changes unpredictably. Yeah, I don't think we have a fun word like that here in Canada, unfortunately. We just call it, damn, the weather sure is changing unpredictably. Which, you know, that gets the point across too, at the end of the day. Well, maybe the guards are actually gonna do something here. No, they're not. They're not gonna do something here. I lied. Hello? Did that not say it was gonna make an attack of opportunity? What the hell? Alright. Never mind. Maybe the guards will do something here. It's... Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to say that word. Aprilvader? Ensnared. Can you not make attacks of opportunity when you're ensnared? I mean, either way, it had the indicator. But I guess it must have been something to do with it being ensnared. One way or another. Okay. Cleared those guys out. Now we can go ahead and actually walk around town a little bit easier. Which is very nice. Yeah, let's just go head on over to the little wine tasting over here. Beat up the doppelgangers. These guys can get a fire shield too. May as well fire shield everybody. We can move a little bit closer first though. Do a little resistance. Do a little shillelagh. Do a little fire shield. Darth Vader of weather. Kind of sounds like it. April weather, I believe. Yeah, well, that's not how you pronounce that word. You do not pronounce that word weather. That's just like water.
It's almost sickly sweet with an acrid note just on the periphery.
Kill the poisoner. One death is good as another. I mean, yeah, we should kill the poisoner. He's a bad guy. We don't fuck with him. Boots of Dimension Door. Sure, dude. Get Psionic Backlash. See you later. I don't really care if these guys poison me, actually, like, at all. Ouch. All right. Well, rest in peace, that guy. It's so fun to hear people that don't know Swedish trying to pronounce A with 2 dots above it. Okay, you can't just say that and not tell me how to pronounce it. Wow, we are destroying these guys. Not standing any chance at all. Come on, fellas. It is really funny to see them go flying backwards after hitting us. Okay, that guy's dead. He's getting up. What's he gonna do? He could do anything. We might not even be able to kill him. He's ambushing us. And he's dead. Okay, easy fight. Probably didn't need to use a fire shield, but hey, I really sped things up. It's pronounced A. Hope this helps. Thank you. That helps hugely. I really understand now. Hey, Luca, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. I don't really think that letter is in your vocabulary and is not pronounced A. Okay, well, no need to spam, brother. No need to spam. That's not helping anybody at all. Okay, so we're here for a magic missile scroll, if we can find one. We should also probably buy scrolls to help us skip the final fight. Should buy a darkness arrow too, for that matter, actually. So we already have a couple dimension door scrolls. We have a featherfall scroll, globe of invulnerability. Might want more than one of those. You know, I guess we can buy fire shield scrolls to help us against Raphael. And sell Crimson Mischief and that thing too. I do not see a magic missile scroll. If I am blind, please yell at me. Oh yeah, actually, maybe we should buy these two. Maybe to help us... No, actually, you know what? We'll do door strats to cleanly break the pillars without having to worry. Which means we have to go get a Scroll of Arcane Lock. Those 2 dots are called an umlaut. I think I knew that, actually. I think some part of my brain knew that. Hey, there's a Scroll of Magic Missile. Very cool. We probably also would love to grab that Artistry of War scroll to help us eliminate the thingamajig, the pillars, the soul pillars. So I guess real quick while we're here, we may as well do that. Won't say no to an Artistry of War scroll. A with an umlaut is pronounced AE when speaking Danish. Okay. I can work with that. German also has lots of umlauts. I believe you. I've seen them before. I've seen them around. Hey, Loroakin, how's it going? Wait, you can buy from him? What does he sell? Nothing good. Thanks, Leroican. What do you want with her? Let's go ahead and hit him with a wizard deception because we can. We're really good at lying. Holy shit, we're great at lying. So are you allowed to attack the pillars? Yeah, they're objects that aren't in combat. So yeah, I don't see why not. We've been attacking other objects that aren't in combat quite often throughout this playthrough. I think that is a-okay if you ask me. And I made the rules, so I think that matters, you know? Is bro only level 10? Lol. Damn, no need to make fun of my level. Jesus, man. It ain't all about the size of the level, okay? It's also about the motion of the ocean. Off to the vaults we go. Your challenge runs are almost like DLCs that refresh my motivation to try new tactics. I've beaten the game enough times that playing in fun ways is better than just defeating the brain. Yeah, no, honestly, that's why I'm doing this playthrough. Because it's fun to play the game this way. I always knew that we weren't actually going to be able to, like, legit beat the brain. But it's super fun to play like this. Am I losing my mind? What? You're not... The fucking glass case is not vulnerable to bludgeoning damage? In what world? What the hell, man? Hey, Remy, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Shillelagh, you want to work here? Thanks. We are in Sorcerer's Sundries. Free little Artistry of War scroll. I don't think we're actually going to learn that spell. I think we're probably just going to use the scroll because we don't have a lot of use for it. We're pretty much just in the Raphael fight. We can only use it one time anyways. Do I care about looting the rest of this place? I mean, it could be nice to loot the other books for to sell them, I guess. A with an umlaut kind of sounds like the beginning of the word apple for Estonian, at least. So like a ah sound. Apple, ah. That's how you say that. Ah. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. A with an umlaut is ah. There's another scroll here, right? This side? This side. Yoink. Gonna go ahead and grab Caution Before the Sealy. Thank you. The other books are kind of out of the way. I don't know if I want to go track them down, if I'm going to be honest with you. You got it right? Hell yeah. That was really easy to explain. I'm not going to lie to you. That definitely seems like a sound that we have in English. Thank you for like actually explaining it. You kind of nailed that. I mean, great explanation, honestly. Like it's not hard to just be like apple with an A. All right, that's an ah. That's an ah. I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. We cannot escape though. Trapped in here forever, I'm afraid. So much passion about this letter. Hey, everybody's gotta have their interests. Okay, let's go ahead and now that we got that, go beat up the lore a little bit more. You know, it's... Oh no, I forgot about these guys. I need to talk to Sven. I need to ask Sven to remove these fights from the game. I wouldn't mind these fights so much if they actually gave experience, but like 1 XP for each mind flayer? Come on, Sven. Truant equals fluent in Swedish? Yeah. That's why they used to call me the Sweet Ant back in high school. The German A with an umlaut is more like A. Alright. Oh, actually, I don't think the rest of the world pronounces EH like A. They probably pronounce it like eh. Maybe you meant like eh. 1 XP for a mind flayer is crazy. Yeah, it's not great. Sorry about the lag for a moment. Had to change some settings with my chat to make sure that I see all messages. I always forget to switch to live chat whenever I boot up the live stream, because for whatever reason it always starts as top chat, and top chat for some reason just like hides like 1 in 50 messages for some godforsaken reason. Not the naked mind flayers. Yeah, they're actually so awful. Like, the fact that they get beaten up by regular guards for the most part, too, is they're just abysmal. But you just gotta basically watch as NPCs fight other NPCs, and then you get 1 XP for doing it. Hey, Truant, what's the next run? So, yeah, actually, about that, next run, I think we're just gonna start up next week with a Demon Hunter run. I was thinking maybe we'll do Trials of Tav, but then I actually, like, looked at the amount of weeks that we have before things are happening, and I'll have 3 weeks after this weekend. So after this stream, we'll have 3 weeks more of streams before I move. That's usually the exact amount of time it takes me to do like a regular old playthrough. Hi Theodosia. Oh, she's got something to say. Hold up. Hello. Ignore all the things on my couch. There she is. Look at how long my arm is. Whoa. That arm goes all the way across. Also, ignore like the books knocked off of the bookshelf too. Somebody's been a rascal today. Look, Theodosia. Look at the camera. Yes, pretty girl. Pretty girl. Okay, Theodosia, we got a game. Anyways, any hoodles? What was I talking about? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the streaming schedule for next week. Yeah, so I'm gonna have 3 weeks free, and then I move. And usually it takes 3 weeks to do a full playthrough, so we'll probably just do the next playthrough, which is gonna be a Demon Hunter run. And then after that, after I move, assuming it only takes me one weekend off to move, I should have 2 weekends free, which means I think for those 2 weekends, we'll be streaming Trials of Tav, and then if it's only 1 weekend free, then we'll just do 1 week of Trials of Tav. And then I will be gone for another week after that to go out of town for my sister's wedding. And then once I get back from that, we will have a regular weekly schedule with no more interruptions. Hopefully for a while. Demon Hunter like the mod class? Yeah, like the mod class. So we'll do the modded class next. It feels kind of weird just jumping straight into like another full run. Normally I have like a week where I do something else in some way, whether it's like another game or tries to tab or something. But yeah, it just works out that we're gonna do it like that.
No way to run a business,
And you need to beat Baldur's Gate 3 on the plane. Yeah. I mean, last time I flew back to my hometown, it took like literally an hour. So I don't know if that is going to be super feasible. Especially since, you know, there's parts where they're like, turn off your devices. But yeah, I can try my darndest. I also don't have a laptop, so that might make things a little trickier. I don't know if they'll allow me to set up my full desktop on the plane, but I'll try. Stop right there, criminal scum.
A challenger. My lord tests me.
My lord tests me.
Will be your grave, challenger.
Alrighty, let's square up, brother. You and me. And the Gauntlet Devella Fountainhead, Constable of the Flaming Fist, who is not gonna last very long, I have a feeling. You know, I probably should have cast Armor of Agathis too, just to kill these guys a little bit faster, but that is a-okay. We'll simply go ahead and Hellish Rebuke to get our infusions going. You're from Canada, right? Are you from the French part? No, thankfully not. I can't imagine being from the French part. God forbid. Okay, I love this man who uses Darkness Arrow and then just like breaks the rest of the fight for everybody else. We have Blade Ward going already. Sure, let's just go ahead and do another Armor of Agathis. I guess we're probably just gonna go ahead and take a long rest before we actually fight Sarevok. And maybe we can get some stage fright on these guys. Actually got it on 2 of them. Kind of surprising. The fuck do you mean? Thankfully not. Is it really so surprising to have the non-French parts bashing on French Canada? I thought that was like our shtick. French Canada bashes on everybody else. and everybody else bashes on French Canada. How do you even get dragged into the cult of Ball? Like, do you just randomly hear about it and think, yeah, that sounds like a community I want to be a part of? Well, I'd imagine Ball is just like, hey, you look like a psycho murderer. You should go join my cult. And then you're like, yeah, I like that one psycho killer song. Sure, why not? All of Quebec immediately offended. I mean, I don't know if it's actually like this in Quebec, in French Canada, but for the rest of Canada, it's kind of expected that whenever anybody mentions Quebec, you like do a little jab towards them. And from what I've seen from a lot of Quebecians, as I'm sure they love to be called, they get pretty pissed off at the rest of Canada too. I mean, they're always trying to separate from us, which apparently so is Alberta too. So I guess I can't really talk on that. Grr, French people. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Hey, Punchy Punch, how's it going? Even the French dunk on French Canada? Yeah. Par for the course, unfortunately, for them. Ouch, ouch. Okay, so I think the rest of this fight should be pretty easy. It might be a little tedious dealing with the archers, but they should die pretty soon, hopefully. Walked into Canada talk? Yeah, you're learning about the ways of Canada. Our customs. Okay, Delore is dead. Rest in peace, Delore. A very easy fight. Let's go ahead and see how the rest of these guys go. Why though? What's wrong with French Canada? I think the joke is just kind of that they're French, right? They're like, well, I've heard the French hate on them too. So I think the joke is that they're like, for the French, they're Canadian, so they make fun of them for that, and then for Canadian, they're French. Yeah, we need these guys to die, hopefully. Yeah, I also did have a friend who lived in French Canada for a while, and she got like brutally bullied by everybody who she came across whenever she didn't speak French. So she didn't like them because of that, but that's more of like a serious reason, not like a joking reason, you know? Which is less fun. They're trying to separate from you so they can retreat like the other French? Oh, I see what you're saying. Nothing more hurtful than being called a Canadian as a Quebecer. Yeah, I hear they don't like that. I hear they do not like that. Every now and then I'll get like r/Quebec popping up on my feed, and it's always something like them getting mad that people are yeah, I'm just gonna do this to kill you. What? Call the Week didn't trigger? What the hell? It's always them like getting mad that people think that poutine is a Canadian food when it's actually a food from Quebec, which is an important distinction for them. All right, good stuff. Alrighty, I should loot Delore, huh? That's kind of the whole reason we did that. Where's Delore? Where would he be? There he is. Hello, Delore. Oh, we're really close to level 11. Torn and bloody page. Sicarius, you say? We should go check that place out. Sounds like a pretty good idea, if you ask me. Off to Basilisk Gate we go. Probably gonna take another long rest. Do I have enough camp supplies? I sure do, apparently. I thought I had, like, no camp supplies left. Retaliation only is such a funny idea. It's a really goofy build. Like, I've kind of become desensitized to it at this point, but it is pretty damn silly. I feel like half of my French instruction was just my European teacher informing us of things that French people hate and find rude about Americans. That's pretty funny. Maybe your teacher was just kind of venting. Oh, hi Theodosia, welcome back. Welcome back. We cannot be unholy what is that sentence? We cannot be in holy unavast. I think you're asking if we're not allowed to be an unholy assassin. Yeah, we're not allowed to be an unholy assassin because of Illyria can't attack, but we don't really want to be one anyways. Okay, can I rest in here actually? I can't. Hold up. Be right back. Be right back. Show her, do it. All right, give me a second. There she is. Little girl. You can fit so much kitty kibble in this kitty. All right, back to gaming. Back to gaming we go. Let's go ahead and long rest. Big baby. Yeah, she's a long girl. She just keeps getting longer like every day. Every day I wake up and I'm like, how did they make this little girl so long? Is this an evil day for her? It's kind of an evil day for her, yeah. Unfortunately. How many kilometers per cubic meter of kibble? All of them. You can fit all of them inside of her. She's a voracious lady for specifically hair ties and kitty kibble. Okay, let's go ahead and do our daily prep again. That means a long strider. That means a wild shape dragon. That means a upcasted aid. If I can find it. Oh, I forgot we could restore like super low level spell slots, like a first level one. Yeah. Probably not really even worth the time it takes to do that. Go ahead and cast light. And we will also go ahead and restore a spell slot or a 5th level spell slot. Cast a 3rd level Armor of Agathis that will no doubt get broken super quickly. Restore the 3rd level spell slot. Throw on this amulet. Go beat up Sarevok. We stand true in stream transitions. Did you guys like them? I'm glad to hear. Very glad to hear. Glad you guys like the transitions. It took me like half an hour to set up. But it looks pretty nice. I think so. I think it looks pretty nice. There might be something in the air for cats. My 2 boys were menaces. Yeah, it's an evil day for kitty cats everywhere, I guess. Took the victim's hand as proof. Okay, so this will be an interesting fight. I think we just kind of stand there and deal damage to Sarevok, same as usual. Let's go ahead and... Is there anything I really care to precast that's like super crazy, super out of the norm? Not really. I think we just go ahead and do our usual setup. We could concentrate on like a stone skin or something, but I actually don't think we need to for this fight. I don't know when we care more about concentrating on stone skin than just using blade ward or something. But yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. I probably should have used an elixir of some variety, but whatever. Sarevok, I've prepared too far. Ooh, this is specifically for an already redeemed Dark Urge. Okay.
You have been judged.
That's pretty cool. I don't know if I've seen that dialogue before. Playing my own honor mode run right now. Now I gotta watch Truant on second monitor peak. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm getting a call from fucking PayPal right now, apparently. That's not a hell yeah. That's a later problem is what that is. I was on call with PayPal support the other day trying to like get my information verified so that I could actually use PayPal because it was being all wonky. And it took me like 3 hours getting like transferred around. You know the usual process being on support. You know how it is. You talk to one guy and then they're like, oh, I can't help you with this. You need to call our like specialist team, but they're not working today. So you got to wait like 3 days. And then you just call again an hour later. And this guy's like, oh yeah, I can help you. And then he fucks it up. And yeah, let's see if I want to use an elixir. Yeah, we do have a lot of heroism elixirs. You know what? Sure, why not? And then that guy is like, yeah, I can help you, and then they fuck it up, and then you call again a third time, and this guy's like, oh yeah, this is actually like the easiest thing to fix. I just need to press like one button, and then everything works properly. But the last guy, instead of just like fixing the thing by pressing his one button, he also, for some reason, was like, oh yeah, well, if you want to use this account, I'll like sign you up for like this like tutorial outreach program we have on like how to optimize like the business use of your PayPal account, because it is a business account, so that I can like track my purchases with it that are work related a little easier. So he like signed me up for that. I didn't ask him to. He just like signed me up for that without even really asking me. And now I've just been getting spam calls from PayPal and emails constantly from them, where they're like telling me what I can do with my PayPal account, and also trying to set up meetings with me and whatnot. Like, man, I do not care that much. I know how to use PayPal. You send and receive money. A little rude that they keep counterspelling me. Maybe I should have shillelied first, actually, is what I should have done. Oh well, we're probably gonna take some damage here. No biggie. No biggie. Oh, you know, I kind of forgot that would happen. Also, don't know why that blew up. Oh, it's because there's candles here. We should not be here then. Ouch. Okay, let's go ahead and move over here out of the way. This is actually really gonna hurt. Ouch. 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 He is also almost dead though. And maybe we can do this. Nope. Damn. Keep barely failing to kill people here. Oh. Well, I think we're just dead now, actually. That's really awkward. I didn't realize he was gonna have another action off of after that. That's really, really awkward. Okay, that's really funny that worked out like that. Okay. I thought he was done, so I didn't realize he could do his Deathbringer's Legacy and then do a regular attack, but I guess it's because he was hasted. Yeah, my partner works online and our internet has been frequently going out. We call support and they say they'll send someone out in 3 days. They come out and fix something, then it still goes out. Yeah, that's customer support for you. Could you maybe tell them that you didn't even sign up? I probably could just ask them to take me off the list, but they always call when I'm doing something else. This is honor difficulty, but this is not honor mode. Because I don't like playing honor mode. Okay, let's go ahead and I guess we cast Stone Skin to make this a little bit easier. Did I not buy Stone Skin scrolls? No, we got 3 right here. Okay, we'll go ahead and Stone Skin. Oh shit, my fucking timer. Whoops. Go ahead and cast Stone Skin, then run in real quick. No, please, my timer. Forgot I saved after I cast all my spells. Okay. We will simply not die this time. No problem. Last stream you asked how to say my nickname. King Socks works? Okay, King Socks. I will remember that. Okay, so we don't need to worry about Blade Ward anymore. Let's just go ahead and trigger this guy's attack of opportunity. Deal some damage to him. Use Hellish... Oh, this is gonna get counterspelled. Should have cast the spell first. What I should have done. Well, whatever. We'll go ahead and use a Heroism Elixir again to avoid Psionic Suggestion, or no, that's not what it's called, Command. Psionic Suggestion is the one on top of the brain. And then we will go ahead and recast this, I guess, so that works on more hits. And we'll just stay right here. Right there. That sounds like a pretty good idea. I want to do one legit honor mode run, but I lost my last one on the Crown of Parses. Oh, that is brutal. That is absolutely brutal. I'm playing modded Minecraft in the background right now. Creator Aeronautics is so peak. I've heard great things about it. I kind of want to play it. I mean, I kind of wanted to play Minecraft more anyways these days. But that is a pretty good excuse for it. Ouchie. This is gonna hurt. Okay. So why don't we... Guess we just Stone Skin, bait out the counter spell, and then heal up. Seems like a pretty fine idea to me. So long as we don't lose concentration, we're pretty okay. Also, probably should have taken the attack of opportunity first. Because he has Deathbringer's Legacy ready, we're just not gonna take the attack of opportunity here. I always wonder how many chatter names a streamer can remember. I mean, it's not like there's like a limit on it, you know? It's. I don't think that's how the brain works. I think I do a pretty good job at remembering most of you guys, though. Generally, I feel like it doesn't take too long for me to remember names. Okay, what? I'm sorry, was that with Stone Skin active? You're telling me each of those hits would have been doing 50 damage? Oh, Stone Skin doesn't reduce his damage. Because he has a magical weapon. Of course, of course. I keep forgetting Stone Skin works like that. Okay, so we do need to Blade Ward. We do need to Blade Ward. Which means this is kind of an awkward turn. Indeed, kind of an awkward turn. Probably use one of these and then Blade Ward. I'm a little worried that his goons are gonna kill us after we die. Then is my only concern. Okay. We could. This is kind of a weird thing to do. We could Blade Ward and then turn into our Displacer Beasts. Because this is the most health we get for the costs. Doesn't mean I don't think Sarevok is going to die, though, because Fire Shield is about to wear off, and I think this wears off at the end of our turn. Okay, yeah, so let's go ahead and... well, we could also just Sanctuary if we, like, really want to be safe here. We're going to get counterspelled anyways, so... Let's do that. Blade Ward. Sanctuary. Then we'll just take a turn or two to actually fix ourselves up. I don't know why we're walking backwards. It's not like it matters. We have Sanctuary active. Do not react there. Globe of Invulnerability. Nah, Globe of Invulnerability is so lame. I try not to use it unless we absolutely need to. Because... Oh, I hate when enemies can do this, when they can target you through your Sanctuary. Also, not one with advantage, too. It's very rude. Very, very rude. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and start healing up. If we throw, we lose our... Sanctuary, so let's not throw. Go ahead and Fire Shield chill again, and we need to wait for the slow to wear off before we really do anything crazy, so let's just keep waiting. There you go. Surely we don't fail again. Playing Horizon Zero Dawn while listening to the stream, I'm sure this comes as a surprise. Yeah, I do know you love your Horizon Zero Dawn. It is a pretty fun game, for what it's worth. Okay. So this is the awkward part. We need to figure out how to break our Sanctuary. Which I guess we can actually do if we Psionic Backlash somebody. That seems like a pretty good idea. Let's go ahead and stand here. We have Blade Ward. Somebody cast a spell. Pretty please. Thank you. Alright, there goes our Sanctuary. We can now be hit. Mr. Truant, would you consider Auto Lucas Resilient Sphere instead of Globe? It only gives 2 turns of invulnerability and still costs a lot, so there's a decent trade-off. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a more interesting spell to use, honestly. Partly just because it's not used as frequently. But... If we have means within our build, we may as well just use the means within our build, you know? No need to rely on scrolls if we don't have to. Let's go ahead and... Blade Ward again. And we're going to take a lot of damage this turn, so let's go ahead and heal up. And we may as well do that. Get a Lightning Infusion. Sure thing. Sarevok should blow up this turn. It's true. Would you consider... Oh, I read that. I literally just read that. Oh my god. I'm very tired today, guys, as well. I don't know what's up, but I am. I just woke up and I did not feel like I got any sleep today. It is not a truant kind of day, unfortunately. Okay, so now we should probably just keep topping up our HP, keep it relatively high, because these guys can do pretty good damage. Ouch! Holy shit! Was that like a max damage inflict wounds? What the hell was that? Good lord. Ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie. Okay, well, let's not get hit by that again. Somebody has advantage on hitting us too, so they might crit hit us, which is worrisome. We may as well use the last of this. Not a lot of point in using Blade Ward because they don't really do physical damage here. So we will simply go ahead and heal up as much as we can. Didn't die to Call the Weak there. That is quite rude, if I'm being honest with you. Should die to Psionic Backlash, though. And we may as well trigger this person's attack of opportunity as well. Okay. We're Gucci. Spirit Guardians. That's a rude spell to cast. What do I care to do with my action now? Still have Shillelagh up? We do not have Shillelagh up. Should have used my action to heal and then bonus action to Shillelagh. Oh well. I love when enemies recast Spirit Guardians. Just because they can, I guess. That sure is a hefty health bar. My health bar, it is quite hefty. You probably got the Black Plague then. You know, I really hope that I didn't get the Black Plague. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That sounds like an upsetting time. Okay, where's my character going? Hello? Hello? why did he walk back over there? Yeah, that should not have been a hard fight. I just kind of forgot how things work, how life works and everything. It's okay. It happens sometimes. We did go ahead and level up. Seeing Sarevok kill himself like that was chef's kiss. Yeah, this build is so silly. It's so much fun. Okay, we get 4th level cleric spells like Death Ward. Death Ward is going to be a nice one. Freedom of Movement is pretty nice too, actually. For certain situations, I think. That's pretty cool. And we get another 5th level spell slot, which is also pretty dang cool. Yeah, this seems fine as far as prepared spells go. Go ahead and accept that. And let's go to the House of Hope now, I guess. We're only level 11. We're not going to hit level 12 in the middle of that, huh? I mean, we could go like XP farm. I don't really want to do that. I don't really know if we're going to have time to do that, if I'm being honest with you. But I also don't think we need more. I don't think we need to hit level 12 before fighting Raphael. It would be really nice to get the tough feat, though. An extra 24 HP on top of all of this would be super duper nice. Plus 6 level spell slots to grab an even more upcasted aid. Can illithid abilities be counterspelled? No, they are not spells. Onser's just waiting to give you XP? I don't think Onser gives that much XP, does he? Like Onser himself? We already killed most of the people in his trials. Does releasing Valyria give XP? Good question. Good question. Did you already kill Cazador? No, we haven't fought Cazador. But like I said, like it's not a matter of what we can do to get more XP. I understand there's a lot we can do, but if I want to finish the run today, like these fights take a lot of time. I don't know if you noticed. Whoops, that's not Shillelagh. So if we're doing the whole House of Hope and we want to do the High Hall fight too, we I don't think we really get to do much else.
Thanks for freeing
There you
me
go.
so quickly. No idea what those Baalist birds
Survival
are
instinct is
about.
low-key better than Death Ward? No, not at all. You can just cast Death Ward when you wake up and you don't even have to worry about it after that. I think it's best if you get out of here.
A century.
Did we get XP for that? Oh, we didn't. We gotta chain her back up then. We just set Valyria free for no reason. Okay, real quick before we do anything crazy, let's go to the Temple of Ilmater to go ahead and grab the Arcane Lock Scroll. Can't wait to try a Retaliation build after I finish up my solo Jack of all trades. I'm towards the end of Act 2 and it is ridiculous that I've survived this far with this build. It's a pretty fun time, the Retaliation build, that is. Glad to hear your Jack of all trades is going well too. Okay, Temple of Ilmater is yonder, so... we're grabbing the Arcane Lock so that we can lock Raphael out of his own room. So that we can easily break the pillars while he's pounding on the door. And yeah, and then I think we should be good to go to the House of Hope. Gonna be a little bit sad that we don't hit level 12 before doing that. I like how she's still just like staring at the open air where Valyria would be, despite Valyria not being here. I think this is the fastest way to the basement. Yes, sir. In we go. I'm sure we get some sort of exploration XP for coming down here too, right? At the very least? No? Nothing? Good lord. The game hates... Oh, this is the wrong room. The game hates giving exploration XP. Maybe if we open up the hidden passage, maybe. But I don't think it's going to get us to level 12 anyways. Okay, Arcane Lock. Yippee! Can you yell at my cat to move so I can get up? His name is Toby. I don't want to yell at your cat. I don't like yelling at cats. Be like, who's a good little Toby? You should move because you're such a good Toby. Let me know if that works. Ouch. Can we just break this open? It doesn't have sturdy or anything? Oh well, if we do enough damage, nothing came out of this. There was nothing in the display case. I could have sworn there's always scrolls in there. Sad life. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe we'll get XP for doing this. Push this button. Push this button. Don't push that button. All right, I don't care that much. Okay, in that case, off to the House of Hope, I suppose? That sounds like a pretty good idea. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do quickly enough to get enough XP to hit level 12, sadly. Oh well, such is life. What I should do before I go in, though, actually, is buy some more of the really good healing potions, because we're gonna need a lot of those if we're going to heal through all of Raphael's stuff.
What's it now? Go on then.
We can buy these now. And we should probably get like 40 of them if we want to be safe, which is kind of tedious if I'm being honest with you. So I think what we're gonna do is I am just going to be like, hey, you know what? Here's us buying a fuck ton of potions. There you go. And we're just gonna go to camp and cheat them in, so that I don't have to have you guys sit here and watch as I very slowly long rest spam to buy a bunch of these healing potions. So you guys are gonna see how this cheater's scroll works. We gotta go ahead and find the... Oh, the potions button is gone. Where'd it go? Hello? I guess from last time it's gone? Oh, here it is. Cheater's summon potion box. Go ahead and put this bad boy instead of our main attack, I guess. Summon our potion box. And then go ahead and open the potion box. And grab the potions we want, which are right here. And then we wait a few turns for the potion box to disappear, and do that again. I might have missed it. Did we do the hag quest already? No, we didn't do the hag quest. I didn't think it would be worth grabbing the extra reaction, and honestly, I stand by that. I can't imagine really anything is better than just using the Iron Vine shield, if I'm being dead ass with you. And unfortunately, we are kind of tight on time for this playthrough because everything takes so long. All right, there you go. Look at all those potions we bought. Problem solved. And we'll go ahead and long rest before we go into the House of Hope too. Anyways, off to bed we go. Bedtime. Sleepy, sleepy, retaliate. And now we are good to go into the House of Hope, which I think might be a little bit tricky. I'm pretty sure most of the devils in here are resistant to cold damage and straight up immune to fire, which is not great for us because our main forms of damage are cold and fire with fire shield. So yeah, this might be extra slow going. Not to mention, they do have a form of radiant retort. Yeah, you know what? Cat's grace, dude. Yeah, cat's grace, dude. We're not failing that. Hey, ATT, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Let's have a devil kill himself. That's the goal. That is the goal. And you know what I'm realizing? I'm realizing that with one thieves tool, this is gonna be kind of tedious. That's okay. We'll just roll like really well every time. Infernal marble. Don't mind if I do. We will go ahead and loot this too. I told you guys we would just roll really well every single time. It's that easy, I'm afraid. Grab the skull in here. Grab the incense over here. Yoink. And we need something in here too. I asked nicely and he actually moved. I told you, that's how it's done. That's how it's done. And we need what's in here too. Alright, well, I'm just really like the best of the game, maybe. I actually can't believe we didn't have to use like any inspiration there or anything. That was impressive, if I'm being honest with you guys. Okay, let's go ahead and plop everything down. For anyone who's playing Dirge, you can get all the stuff for free from the lady downstairs. Oh, really? You can? What the hell? Infernal marble in the center. Everybody knows a diamond goes right there. Everybody knows a diamond goes right there. Sorry, my mouse is glitching out. Diamond goes right here. Skull goes right here. Skull goes right here. Incense goes right next to the skull. Incense goes right next to the diamond. My mouth is glitching out. Incense goes right next to the diamond. And the coin of Mammon goes next to the skull. If it'll go on the ground. There you go. Problem solved. How many hours do you have again? Like 1,300 or so. Okay. Let's go into the House of Hope now, I guess. We're not really missing anything. We have a whole bunch of healing potions. We have an arcane lock scroll. We have protection from evil and good if we want it. Which maybe we do? I don't know if we do. I don't think we do. But yeah, let's go in here. Let's go ahead and do our daily prep. Seems like a lot to have your mouse glitch when opening the portal. I think you overestimate how much I care about committing this to memory. If it's something like the puzzle in the Illithid colony, then sure, because that one has like an actual correct answer, and if you flub it, it's super tedious to change. But like this puzzle, if you can even call it that, and the Rosymorn Monastery puzzle are both like, you just put things in a spot, and if you're wrong, you just move them to a different spot. It takes like 5 seconds. So yeah, I mean, like, maybe one day I'll memorize this just by doing it over and over again, but I really couldn't care less about memorizing this, if I'm being honest with you. We also should probably get into the habit of death warding. That seems like a pretty good idea, and I guess we might as well keep doing this too. Might as well. And then we'll go ahead and restore that spell slot. That is a level 3 spell slot. And off we go to the races. I think we're good. Oh, we want to cast light too. Okay, off we go. Hello, Hope. How's it going? Don't go. Who are ya? I'm here to kill Raphael. Ooh, look at all the options we have. Unfortunately, they're all intelligence-based options. Let's go with wisdom. Go with wisdom. We will formulate our questions using as few words as possible. Easy. Hey, Mr. Truant, I miss your voice. No homo. You can be a little homo if you want. Why has Raphael been following me? What hammer are you talking about? Alright. What is it? Yes. We will save Hope. We will actually probably far more realistically let Hope die, because it seems kind of... Well, I mean, she doesn't really help us in combat. We could just turn her invisible, but she is like another body for them to attack during the start of the fight, which, you know, could be useful. I think that's okay. Yeah, I don't think I'd be terribly upset about that. Either way, for now, I think we just sneak into the boudoir to start things off. Always a good thing to have the boudoir ready for us. Also, I just realized something. I don't think the Hellfire Spheres attacks actually count as attacks. I think they're saving throws. Which means I'm pretty sure the only damage we're going to be doing to them is from the Ironvine shield, and they have a lot of HP. Her Divine Intervention long rest might come in handy. Oh, true. Yeah, we could just have her sit invisible in the corner and then wait to do that. Hello. Forgot we weren't sneaking to kill you. That's okay. We'll just shillelagh at the start of combat here, assuming we don't get blasted off the railing, which might happen. Instantly crit hit us. So I'm pretty sure he's immune to fire damage. No, he's resistant. Okay, that's interesting. So we actually can use Hellish Rebuke. Your tone somehow a bit similar to Huey from The Boys. You know what? I like his voice. He plays Superman in My Adventures with Superman. I'm very much so a fan of being compared to Superman, you know? That's cool. Okay, well, let's go ahead and shillelagh so that we have this going, and these guys deal a lot of force damage, which I can't say I'm the biggest fan of. You know what? Actually, maybe I should throw on just higher AC equipment, or we could. Yeah, I mean, problem is we want them to hit us for the Ironvine shield. Just really don't want to take that much damage. I think we'll be fine like this. We can test it out. See what happens. These guys do have melee attacks of opportunity too, so we may as well fly up to them and we have fire shield going for like a little bit of damage. Sure. Fire shield chill. Yeah, that's a little bit of damage. Yeah, they do have that radiant retort I was talking about, but because of our damage reduction, it's really not a lot. This is quite weird how many times it procs. So it's supposed to get removed the first time you deal radiant damage, but I guess because the first time we deal radiant damage, it's dealing like 4 different instances. It happens 4 times. That's pretty interesting. Okay, we don't want to be anywhere near the ledge is the main thing, I think, so that we don't get blasted off into the great beyond. So these guys are immune to fire. I pray to Cthulhu you don't get blown off the ledge. Don't worry, we're positioning accordingly. I'm usually pretty good at remembering which enemies can shove me to my death. Yeah, this is not a lot of damage, I must say. I wonder why the Callous Glow Ring isn't triggering on these guys. What? This isn't bright light right here? What? This is bright light. I guess I didn't realize how dim it was outside, apparently. Alright. I mean, that's usually the reason why Callous Glow Ring doesn't trigger, but still. That's unexpected. Okay, so this is gonna be a long fight. Ouch. Yes, Hellish Rebuke here, so that we can at least get the Spell Sparkle triggering. So we did take a lot of damage there, like I was worried we would. But we did kill, what, one of them there or something, which is okay. Let's go ahead and see if we can hurt these guys. Okay, 2 more dead. And then I guess we just fully heal. That seems like a fine idea. Let's go ahead and see if we can move these, like, right there. So it's a little bit... Actually, move these... Hold up, gotta unlock them. Move these right here, so that we can see them with the rest of our potions. I don't know why these two are separate, by the way. I just noticed that. Probably been like that for a long time. Also, I forgot to swap my amulet back. Huh. That might be dangerous. Might be a little bit dangerous. Whatever. Go ahead and double heal anyways. Probably better to double heal than it is to swap our amulet and then do 1 heal. Okay. Got most of them dead. Jordan, are you excited for the new Divinity video game? Oh, I'm super excited for it. I really, really hope it's good. And I really, really hope it's the type of CRPG that I enjoy. Which, you know, Larian tends to be pretty good at that, so I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. Snarl, he says. Okay, at least the Vengeful Imps have very little HP. That is very cool of them. Okay, now, you know what? Let's just go ahead and do this. Heal up. Deal some damage to you. This guy should just die here. This is the song we gotta skip. Give me a moment. Did not have enough move speed to kill the imp this turn. My bad. Did you like Original Sin 2? You know what? I did, but it's like nowhere near as much as I enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I think that was the kind of game that I enjoy it, but I enjoy playing it like once, you know? I don't think I really have a lot of interest in playing DOS 2 again. I only ever did like 1 full playthrough of it. I did a bunch of like little playthroughs with friends where we didn't like fully complete it, which is, you know, everything is more fun with friends, but scheduling is a nightmare, of course, with games like that, because they're super, super long. 5th level Hellish Rebuke. And I'm worried that Divinity is gonna be like that for me too, where it's like the kind of game that I enjoy playing like once, and then I like playing like a little bit with friends here and there too. But I think I have high hopes for Divinity. I think it'll be really good. Okay, easy enough fight. Now we get our Restoration Faucet, which fully restores our HP, so we don't really, and our spell slot, so we don't really need to worry about how many resources we expend here, which is very cool. All of my blood just combusting. That's pretty funny. Give me my heart's desire, you say? Okay. So I guess we may as well just be like, oh, 5th level upcasted Armor of Agathis. That could be helpful, you know? And we may as well Protection from Poison. We could also throw on freedom of movement if we want. Instead of, say, enhanceability? I can't imagine we're going to get too much use out of enhanceability. I also don't know if we're going to get a lot of use out of freedom of movement. We also already have freedom of movement prepared now that I look at it. We could go around concentrating on protection from energy. For fire resistance, I guess. There's some fire damage around here. Like the retaliation is fire damage. Makes us resistant to our own blood, too. So we don't take any damage from that with our damage reduction. Sure, whatever. Do this. Cast freedom of movement. Cool. We got a lot of buffs now. 5th level Longstrider. Let's go. We could do that, too. We could do that, too. Okay. Well, this is going to be interesting, methinks. I mean, either way, we can just go to the,
Show your invitation.
go to this room. Why can't I remember what this room is called? The room where he keeps all the artifacts. The archive. That's what it's called. Go to the archive, piss everybody off. Hey, Hope, how's it going? Good to see you. Hello, Mr. Archivist. Don't mind me. No, we've never met before. Just gonna go up here.
A magical field surrounds the eye.
Give me my heart's desire. Yoink.
Wholly unique.
Yes, it has caught my eye. How did you know?
Just rang Raphael's dinner bell.
Yeah, we're definitely not gonna hit level 12 here, sadly. So the Amulet of Greater Health is something that people were talking about for this build. Don't think it's worth using here. Our HP goes up by a little bit. But 11 HP doesn't really seem better than just maximized healing. Given how much we heal. Like, if this is average healing, then this is 45 healing. So this heals 15 more on average with the perioptic wound closure. And that is already higher than 11. Which I think is pretty good, you know? Resistant to our own blood is a metal AF line. I mean, we gotta be resistant to our own blood. Hey, Hope, how's it going? Drew, what's your favorite dish? Probably some form of sushi. Maybe even just like sashimi. Hold up, I gotta stretch. Oh, I'm sleepy today, man. Oh, I gotta drink some water too. Do you have a favorite anime? I'm gonna go with Attack on Titan. I really like Attack on Titan. Either that or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I like my military political conspiracy anime, I guess. Okay, so before we head outside, we go ahead Shillelagh and Fire Shield Chill. I really wish you could upcast Fire Shields. That would be so very poggy woggy, as the kids say. Okay, don't know how this is gonna go with the Hellsphere. Because I'm pretty sure the Hellsphere does not make attack rolls. Let's find out. Let's see what happens. If only AOT had a better ending. I thought the ending was amazing. I don't really understand why people think it's a bad ending. Yep. That sure is 2 damage. Huh. Is there any way we can deal more damage to the Hellsphere? I don't think it makes attacks of opportunity either. It doesn't. Huh. 128 rounds to go. I do think it might take 128 rounds to kill a single Hellsphere. Probably just ignore it. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could. Kind of annoying to have these things littered about if we're fighting Raphael, though. You know? I don't... Is there really not a better way to deal damage to it for us? Like, I think if we... We have a lightning charge, but the Iron Fine Shield doesn't trigger it. We can't trigger any of our reactions against it either.
Huh. Is this gonna hurt you, by the way? It is. Cool. Huh. Quite the conundrum, I dare say. Very interesting. Maybe ask nicely. Yeah, maybe it's like a cat. An imp, you say? Huh. I was thinking maybe if we could get our lightning charges to work against it somehow, we could like go onto the balcony and like push it off. Maybe this balcony or the boudoir balcony. But I don't think we can deal any lightning or thunder damage to it. Can you lure it onto a side room or balcony? I mean, we could, but I don't really know what we do there. The Hell Sphere is going to be the time sink we thought Merkel would be. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned that the Hell Spheres might be a problem briefly before we entered, but I also kind of forgot they had piercing and radiant resistance, which makes things even slower. It's gonna be an interesting time. It also makes wandering around the house kind of tedious too if we have them just lurking about. I guess maybe what we do is we try and lure both the Hell Spheres like into the archives, and then we just run away and leave them there, and then hopefully they just stay in there, because that's about as out of the way as it can get. That seems like a not horrible idea to me. Arcane lock it away. I don't really want to use a spell slot on Arcane Lock, if I'm being honest with you, because then we have to learn the scroll, and then we have to use a spell slot for it in the middle of combat against Raphael, and I would rather have all of my spell slots available, just use the scroll in the fight against Raphael. I also don't think we need to Arcane Lock it to begin with. I think we can just lure it into the archives and then just dash away, and then it should lose aggro if we get far enough away. I just want to aggro this guy too, so that we have both of them on us. Okay. That seems like a good idea. Yeah, this seems fine. Okay, let's wait until they're both actually in initiative. Ouch. And then we will start luring them over here. Sure to wish their Hellfire trails wouldn't last so long too. Very rude of them. Okay, well, I think this should be fine. They're pretty slow, so this should be pretty easy to run away from. Let's just go ahead and get to the other side of the Hellfire Trail and wait for them to catch up a bit. Because I don't really see a lot of point in fighting these guys, especially if we're not going to get level 12 in here anyways. So, yeah, let's just lure them over here. Is the young man with an easy smile dead? Yep, both Gortash and Orin are dead. Sarevok is dead. Viconia is dead. I think that's about it for all the major Act 3 bosses that we've killed. But yeah, we got a lot of folks dead. Alright, come inside, my Hell Spheres. So this is what I was a little bit worried about. They can come in here. There you go. They just need to remember they can jump. Might be a little tricky to get both of them in here is the only thing. Ouch. Ouch. I love Hellfire. Okay, I guess we use one of these so we don't burn to death or anything. I'm assuming Cazador is a no. No, we didn't get around to Cazador. Ouch. Huh. How do we get both of them in here? We could just like run about. I think if we stand close to the exit, this guy will jump through. Problem is there's Hellfire in the way, and I'm a little bit worried that Hellfire might be fucking with his pathing. Oh, that's not good. That is not at all where I thought he was gonna go. Come on, Mr. Ball. Come on. You can do it. How can a sphere jump? That's what you have a problem with? Not the fact that it's just like a sentient ball? Literally smarter than Retaliate, by the way. This is a very smart ball. 10 intelligence. Probably smarter than a lot of people, just in general, too. Because, I mean, 8 intelligence isn't too far below the baseline. Like, if 10 is your average person, 8 is like, if you've ever met, like, a slightly stupid person, this ball is smarter than them. Can you please just jump through the door? I'm fucking begging you. I'm standing on the Hellfire. Or not. Yeah, I guess I'm not. I think the Hellfire is fucking with it. Maybe there's like a specific pixel we can stand to convince this one to jump in here. I mean, worst case, we just leave it like outside of the door. I think that's fine too. Whatever. I think we're just gonna leave it here. Okay, let's go ahead and just run super far away as fast as we can. Cannot find path. All right, let's just leave them here, and then we just don't come back here. This part of the house is off limits from here on out. Should be good. All right. I think they just stay there. Oh. He's rolling around. Oh no, do they actually reset? They fucking reset? No way. Oh my god, they reset. Oh, they patrol. That's even more unexpected. I thought they would just reset to their spawn positions. They patrol. What the hell? Huh. Patrolling balls. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Yeah, that's somewhat unexpected.
Have to keep going.
They pat roll. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I guess we just gotta be a little sneaky around the house now. Hot balls in your area want to meet you? They sure do. Probably should have used Shillelagh or something before jumping over here. I was just so scared of the ball. I wanted to just get away. Huh, so that makes things really tedious then, because whenever we need to go back there, we just need to watch out for patrolling balls. You use your planar binding trick? Don't know if you mentioned it yet. Sorry if you did. We're not allowed to planar bind them. This is a retaliation only build. Planar binding does not sound like retaliation to me. Ouch. Well, whatever. We'll just worry about that later. Hopefully we don't have to backtrack there too many times. Oh, poo. Yeah. Turns out the challenge run is occasionally making things challenging for us. Which is a little annoying. Could you get to the next level by wiping out Khazar's minions in the Star Palace? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Like, if you just mean his, like, vampire spawn wandering around, definitely not. If you mean, like, the room full of werewolves and whatnot, I don't think so. Maybe. It'd be close. But either way, we are in it now. I mean, we could use the Pixie Blessing to get out of here. If we want to cheese our way out of here. But yeah, I really don't think that we'd be able to get there regardless without doing some more major stuff. But I also don't think getting level 12 is that big of a deal, so I'm not stressing about it. I should probably be stressing about using Blade Ward though, if I'm not already, because we're just taking damage for no reason at this point, which is not very necessary. I don't really want to waste potions. We have so many potions. Yeah, whatever. We're not going to use all of these in the Raphael fight. We'll just spend a couple and then, come on, please. Let me move. Let me move. Wander into this fight so that we have a few turns left on our flame shield. Shillelagh's still up. Shillelagh's still up. Do it again, I guess. Blade Ward Shillelagh. Sounds like a fine plan. And just let these guys hit us. They do not deal a lot of damage. I think we took 1 damage from that explosion. I don't even think we took damage at all from that one. Same with that one. Don't know why the music just cut out. That's ominous. Those guys are immune to fire damage. Oh, sorry, not the music. The sound cut out. Music's just switching to songs. They're doing so little damage that it's not even making a noise, apparently. Okay, I think the boars can be fire damaged. Yes. That gets our lightning charges going and a fire infusion for other enemies who can take fire damage. I really wish you could psionic backlash cantrips for just like a little bit of damage. That would be cool. I like how this area is... Oh, what? No, this area is dim light too. Don't really like them shoving us closer and closer to the ledge, I must admit. This is a little worrisome, actually. We may have to use Sanctuary to not get shoved to our death. We could also use a Misty Step scroll if we want to. But it does look like we are about to get shoved to our death right here. So let's maybe make that not happen. Yeah, let's go ahead and not do this. If I can find a Misty Step scroll, there it is. Yeah, let's just go ahead and go right here. And then we will also throw down a big ol' healing potion. Boop. And we should be okay. Ouch. Did you resist or embrace after killing Orin? We resisted. We are a resist dirge. Made of sterner stuff than Ball is capable of dealing with. Oh my god. I thought we were about to get shoved to our death there. After all that effort to avoid it. Yeah, these guys are all prone, so just like back up onto the table we go, I guess. And probably don't need to double heal here, but better safe than sorry. In case something terrible happens where they like all crit and max roll damage. That is one dead guy. And that is another dead guy. Okay, very cool. Getting knocked around like a freaking pinball. Okay. I'm gonna leave for a while to start getting ready for bed. Best of luck on Raphael, and hopefully I'll get to see the brain fight. Thanks for being here, Wasabi Dragon. Hope you have a good bedtime routine. Okay, I guess before we fight the spectators and whatnot... Oh, hey, Hope. How's it going? Let's go ahead and get our resources back. Watch out for the patrolling balls. Are you going to save Hope or beat Raphael before? We may as well save Hope. And then that way we can have her help with Divine Intervention if we need it. Can have her restore us, which will probably need to get used at some point, were I to wager. Let's also go ahead and recast this. So as you've been seeing, the imps are probably going to be the hardest fight about fighting these spectators. We also don't need to worry about getting paralyzed by them or anything like that, so that's not too worrisome. We could get frightened, but it's unlikely to happen with the spectators. Wait for the ball to come back so that we don't accidentally run into it. But I think we should be pretty okay. Can the hell spheres see you at all when you're sneaking? Actually, I didn't see a vision cone there. Hey Soji, how's it going? Hope your dinner goes well. Thanks for the well wishes. Okay. Yeah, this should be interesting. You know what, actually? What if we go in through this way? I think this way is a little bit safer. Unless we want to throw on something that prevents us from getting pushed around, like Gortash's boots. Which might be worth doing. But I think we'll be fine without it. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break here. Sorry, I really need to use the washroom. I will be right back, folks. Uno momento. Don't go anywhere. We will beat up Hope's guards in a second. One moment, folks. Okay, we are so back, folks. We are so back. Curious about your thoughts about being okay without immobility. Forums plus chasms everywhere seems obvious to me. I mean, we're just gonna have our back to the wall the whole time. If you enter from this specific section, right here, and you just keep your back to the wall, the imps can't really do anything to you, which is generally our plan. K-Thorm's armor could be useful for this fight, couldn't it? Could. So there's a few arguments you can make for this fight. We could go ahead and swap to Ketheric Thorm's armor if we didn't sell it. But then the enemies don't hit us very often. Ironvine Shield is our main way of dealing damage to ranged guys, so that seems pretty important. The alternative is the Helldusk boots, which makes it so that we can't forcibly be moved, which removes Boots of Stormy Clamor, which is quite nice, even with Ironvine Shield, because Ironvine Shield applies a hidden condition to enemies every single time they hit you. So this is actually a lot more damage than you'd think it would be. So that is pretty nice. And then if enemies miss, this Holy Lance Helm applies a condition. So this is a decently significant amount of damage that we're trading away if we put on these boots. But we could also deal more damage with our Bone Spike Garb if we get into melee with the guys, because then we can provoke opportunity attacks, which is also something to consider. Flying around here is a little scary anyways because of the spectators. You know, I think I'm kind of talking myself into doing this, but not just for the chasm immunity, but because it makes it less risky to go out in melee, which you know is because of the chasm immunity. But we're putting these on so we can deal damage, not so that we can avoid dying, essentially, is it? But yeah, I think it's worth doing actually for this specific fight. I've talked myself into it. Does Tab Brawler work with the shield damage? Spike Growth works, so maybe Spaghetti Coating does the same. No, it doesn't, because Spike Growth works when you have Tavern Brawler when you're wild shaped, but if you're wild shaped, then you don't have the Ironvine Shield equipped. Tavern Brawler does work with a lot of retaliation effects, like it works with Fire Shield, and I think it works with Armor of Agathis too, but it doesn't work with pieces of gear because you don't have the pieces of gear on when you're wild shaped. Any hoodles, let's go ahead and fight these guys. That means we're casting Shillelagh. That means we're casting Fire Shield, Chill. That means we're casting Blade Ward. Should probably have thrown on a Heroism Elixir ages ago. Alright, let's do this. Hello, friends. 'Tis I. What's good, home slices? Okay, so let's go ahead and just use a Heroism Elixir now. Probably should have just had one of these active from the get-go, because I can't imagine we really need anything else. We could go ahead and throw down a Vigilance Elixir for the Raphael fight, but we have enough Heroism Elixirs after that anyways. So let's go ahead and do this, and then we probably want to take out the imps first, and then if we fly here, we avoid getting hit by the spectator too. So let's go here, take some damage from you. You are dead. Yeah, I think it was right to throw on the Helldusk boots just to get up to these guys a little faster. And in fact, we're also gonna dash, which means we lose Blade Ward. But Blade Ward isn't too effective against these guys anyways, because they never attack you in melee if they can shoot you instead. And they're always gonna be able to shoot us because we can't threaten opportunity attacks. So the enemy just knows that and walks away. Oops. Alright, there you go. Pretty good start. Killed like 2.5 imps. That's pretty good. Something about lock Raphael out of his own room so we can destroy the pillars while he's pounding on the door sent me. I'm still laughing. Thank you. That's it's a fun mental image for sure. Okay, so the spectators do care about Blade Ward, but I think that is totally fine. Get our fire infusion going. So paralyzing ray doesn't work against us. Fear ray probably won't work against us. Wounding ray is something to consider, especially when we roll a nat 1. But the fact that we have advantage on the fear ray means we're usually pretty good. We have advantage in like a plus 13 or something. That's pretty good. Okay. So what can we do this turn? We have options. We could go ahead and throw in an Armor of Agathis and walk up to these guys. But I think, you know what I'd actually rather do? I think I would rather... I'm a little worried about this proccing as we're flying over the edge, if I'm being honest with you. So I think what we're gonna do is fly up to this guy. Trigger that. Confusion Ray also not very likely to work on us. Then fly over here. Then upcast Armor of Agathis. And trigger this. Kill you. Start flying back over to that other imp, I guess. We can't get shoved, so... But we triggered that this turn! Oh my fucking god. Oh, please tell me I saved recently. Oh my god, I forgot to save. Okay, I thought that was like a legendary action that could only trigger once per turn. My bad. My bad. Womp 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 indeed. That is actually just a knowledge gap right there. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna have to redo so much. What the hell? Well, that's that's why you inspect every enemy like a million times. Oh my god, dude. All right. This is gonna be long. This is gonna be very long. Game just said no. Yeah, so those guys, for those who don't know what happened there, the spectators, I guess I thought it was once per round, but I guess every single time you move closer to them, they shoot a ray at you, which stops you from moving even if you're midair. So if you're midair, you will simply fall to your death. Might have a day 3. We still have 4 hours left of the stream, man. It's not gonna take us 4 hours to beat the House of Hope. Might take us 4 hours to beat the High Hall though. But we can always skip the High Hall if we're running low on time. Don't worry, that's not gonna set us back too much. But that kind of stuff is the reason why we it's the reason why we decided to not do too many extra things. That is so upsetting, dude. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's go ahead and get our setup going as we get ready to walk out into the hall and deal with all of these guys again. Honestly, this wouldn't be so bad. It's like very few enemies that we actually have to kill, but this wouldn't be so bad if we didn't have to deal with the frickin' hell spheres, man. It would take us like a few minutes, I think, if it wasn't for the hell spheres. Back to the balls. Yeah. Can't believe I didn't save, man. What the hell? Okay, well, that's just rude of you. Those spectators' reactions are terrible. They trigger if you come out of invisibility next to them. They trigger in darkness and fog. It took me forever to figure out how to deal with them. Yeah, I mean, they're not so bad to deal with. It's just I really dislike the interaction that happens with them in midair. Kind of fucked up that they made a battle arena that's like 90% chasm and then made you fight spectators that can do that. Oh well, you live and you learn. Such is life. That is a-okay. We'll just speedrun our way back through all of these guys. I probably will just do the exact same thing again. Makes it a little bit harder when the imps fall prone for no reason, though. That's not very cash money of them. But yeah, probably just do the exact same thing again. Summon both of the spheres and then run them back into that room and try and get at least one locked away. Can you just try to fly around the back doors instead of the hallway? I don't see how we go here and then where do we fly? There's no ledge anywhere to fly within flight range. Like there's a ledge over here, but all of this is chasm. So I don't really see where we're going that way. Same thing without dying. Yeah, just honestly, that's literally it. Same thing without dying. Just don't get hit by the insta-kill move. Pretty much it. Which is a very avoidable insta-kill move, so I don't think it should be too hard. Do you have Misty Step? We have scrolls of Misty Step. But Misty Step also won't reach from here. I don't think anything in the game is long enough to reach from there. Also should save. Yes, should save before fighting the spectators. Should definitely do that. That is a good idea. But that's also not too hard to do. That is one key press. But I think so long as we do those two things, so long as we save, and so long as we don't fall for the one-shot move, which isn't even a move, really, then we should totally be fine. Hey Ramon, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Ouch. Hey, we did 3 damage that time. I wish the Vengeful Imps could be Hellish Rebukes too. That would be nice. You can Misty Step instead of flying if the spectators are on the way. Oh, you mean for the spectator fight? Yeah, Misty Step would help with that too. But that's not really too big of a concern. You just if you know the spectators are in the way, you just fly a different way. The only reason why that was a problem is because I just didn't realize it was gonna trigger there. But if you actually know it's gonna trigger, then you're totally fine. And now we know. So there's nothing to be concerned about. So it's a learning game. Health spheres are blocking each other, huh? Okay, let's wait for them to get lured over this way. And continue flying backwards if it'll let me. Come on, fellas. Let's just go ahead and get one ball locked away in the room. Also, there was only one patrolling ball last time. I'm assuming that's because the other one was stuck inside of the room. You know, maybe we could get the other one on this balcony here. But then that might give time for the other one to jump out of this room. We can try. We can try, and then that way we don't have to worry about both of them. I think I moved too far. No, we're good. They're coming. They're coming. How many hours do you have in Baldur's Gate 3, and do you have all of the achievements? I have 1,300-ish, and no, I do not have all the achievements. Because to be honest with you, could not care less about achievements. I'm not really an achievement gamer, you know? Like, there's something impressive about going for all achievements. I can see the appeal, but me personally, I prefer doing like these kinds of challenge runs, you know, rather than coming up with my own challenges, rather than just doing the pre-made ones. Yeah, we just stand here and pray to God one of them jumps in, I guess. Come on, fellas. Please? Oh my god, I think they're stuck on each other. Okay, let's try and reset this. Especially since some of the achievements are just kind of boring. Like, the busking achievement. That's one of the few that I don't have. I don't want to just sit there and watch my character strum an instrument. Me too, and I also have 3,000 hours. Like 3,000 hours. I like calling 3,000 300. Yeah, I mean, achievements just, they're kind of just tedious to get a lot of the time. Okay, please jump in. Thank you. Ouch. Okay, maybe we can get the other Hellsphere in here. Maybe. No, this guy's not gonna jump in here. I have 3,500 hours and I still haven't gotten the busking achievement. Yeah, the busking achievement is a weird one. Okay, that guy's not gonna get in here. Let's try and lock the other guy in this room next door and see how that goes. Maybe it'll work. Oh my god, camera! What even was that? Okay, this is kind of what I was hoping for. I was hoping this Hellsphere would just path into the wall, and then this one would path towards us. I think it's working. Pretty pleased, Mr. Hellsphere? Yes. Okay. Huge, 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 huge. Busking achievement question mark? The busking achievement is literally just it's you just play your instrument and get gold for it. That's what busking is. Oh my god, I think we did it. Gotta move really far to get away from this guy though, apparently. Oh my god, did we do it? Are they like actually locked away properly? 100 gold? Yeah, it's not even a lot of gold. Just it takes so long to do. No. It's free. I thought we managed to lock it away. I guess they just walked out. Damn it. I was really hoping that they'd both be locked away since we only saw the one patrolling, and I assumed that was because the other one was locked in the room, but I guess they just walked out of the rooms. Okay. That's fine. Whoops. All right. Well, let's go ahead and quick save. We got through them anyways. Good enough. I also kind of want to see if we can just like sneak next. Like they don't have vision cones, so if you're just sneaking next to one, do you just stay hidden even if they're like right next to you? Skill issue. I got mine in like 5 minutes once I got to Act 3. You don't need to play for long. You just need to do it in crowded areas and stack performance. Yeah, but why would I do that if I can just not do that? You know? This is like five minutes of my life is too long to spend on that. Okay, that is how they work. So they don't have vision. So we don't even really need to be careful about them. We can just stay there. And so long as we're sneaking, they can't see us. Save? I already did. Don't you worry. We have a save. Look at that. Okay, let's kill these guys. Fire shields. Fire shield shell. The Pokeballs are so weird. Very strange enemies to put in the game. Very, very odd enemies. Don't really know why they exist, but they sure do exist. Ouch. Probably should have blade warded there. Oh well. No biggie. We don't really need to conserve resources. I should, however, be using that heroism elixir, unlike last time. Heroism elixir, and then we just fly into this guy. Well, we have our fire shield active. Hello, mister. Do a little shillelagh. I started playing Baldur's Gate 3 on my boyfriend's computer and got a bunch of achievements on there, so now I don't technically have them all, but I have less than I should. I mean, like what are achievements for, right? Like as long as you know you've achieved them, that's what matters, right? You know what you've done. That should be accomplishment enough. Hey Diamante, how's it going? Good to see ya. No, I don't want to close the doors. I want to fight these guys. Please let me fight. Do I have Shillelagh active? Sure do. Okay, so I guess we need to be like a little bit careful with the imps when they spawn. So just keep an eye on who's spawning where. You're an imp. I would like you dead. Spend our action casting an Armor of Agathis to kill the imp as quick as possible, because the imps are the troublesome ones. And hopefully you're an imp too. You are a boar. And I'm not saying that just to insult you, man. Boars can be hellish rebuked. One of you, should be an imp. We got an imp. Good work, team. The imp lives, though. The imp lives. Okay. Well, this is fine. I had 2 meetings back to back. What did I miss? You missed me dying. You missed me dying terribly. I flew over a pit and died to a spectator beam. Absolute classic. I've heard so many tales of that happening to other people. Probably about time it finally happens to me. Sorry for the lag, by the way. I alt-tabbed for a moment to press a button in OBS. Okay. 1 imp. You, my friend. We still have a fire shield, are gonna get Armor of Agathist. Truant on achievements, you know what you've done? Yeah, you know what you've done. That's what matters. Okay, we're blitzing through it this time, though. Yeah, definitely good strategy for this build. If any of you are playing along, kill the imps first. Killing imps is a pretty good idea, and they die pretty quick with Armor of Agathis and Fire Shield if you're utilizing all your resources. Okay, that is the house mostly cleared out, with the exception of the balls. But the balls are pretty easy to fight, so that's okay. Let's go ahead and throw on the Helldusk boots so that we cannot be moved against our will by the imps downstairs. And we will sneak here so that these guys can't see us. Not that they can see us anyways. I don't really know how the balls work. I like the white critical hit text. Yeah, it's always fun seeing white critical hits pop up. Okay. So now we are ready to go head into the basement properly. And we literally just need to do the exact same thing, but not die this time. That seems honestly like it won't be too hard to do. I think this will go great. Raphael's huge gleaming balls. Yeah. Which OST is playing? This is the Monster Train OST. By Jordan Chin, the original Monster Train OST. Okay, let's go ahead and Fire Shield chill. And then we will Shillelagh. And then we will Blade Ward. Then we will go into the passageway. Do a little quick save here right before the fight. Alright, let's do this. Fly right here. Hey guys, how's it going? And this time, simply do not get blasted into a chasm by the spectator. That's all we need to do. So let's kill this guy. That is a dead guy. Then we dash. Fly over to these guys. Have you ever played any other CRPGs? Yeah, I've played some other CRPGs. I've played Divinity Original Sin 2. I've played... played Disco Elysium. I'm kind of debating using a speed potion right now. Maybe try and get the like at least to this one too. I don't think that's worth it though. I've played Disco Elysium. Pillars of Eternity? No, actually. I watched the Pillars of Eternity playthrough when the first one first came out. Stage fright, I guess. Sure, why not? Any Pathfinder? No, I haven't played any of the Pathfinder games. I've tried to play Rogue Trader, but I keep bouncing off of it. Just cannot get super into it, unfortunately. Yeah, I really haven't played a ton of CRPGs, actually. 1,400 hours in this game, and I never knew there was a passageway there. Yeah, it's pretty good, too. I think this is a pretty good place to... So this is what I was talking about. I don't know if the guy earlier is still here when he was talking about positioning. And like, why would you want to do this fight without the Helldusk boots? It's because if you stand here, it's really hard for enemies to push you off the edge. The only chasm is forward here. If you just keep your back to this wall, enemies aren't going to like fly behind you and then like shove you forward. They're just not that smart. So if you just stay here, then you're very okay. You could just like hang out here. Spectators will come to you. Imps will shoot you, which, you know, this build can kill ranged people just a little bit slower. But yeah, you can very much so just stay there. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other CRPGs that I've played, and I really can't think of too many. In general, I haven't been much of a CRPG player, historically speaking. I would love to get into some more, but a lot of the time I look at CRPGs and the systems just look so overwhelming to me. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 was really easy for me to get into because... well, because I knew the system already. It's D&D 5th edition, and I've played a ton of D&D 5th edition. Okay, who's lower health? You're lower health? Okay. Gonna fly up to you. Then we're gonna fly up to you. Okay, that is not what I was expecting to happen. He just walked forward. And then we will armor bag at this. 5th level. We still have Blade Ward up. Gonna go ahead and take the bite from you. Munchy munch. And then we will... guess we'll just hang out here, heal up. Sounds like a fine time to me. I think Pathfinder is quite complex. The next message is Pathfinder is actually easy. Getting some mixed messages here, fellas. Did we just lose our armor of Agathis, by the way? I think we did. We already have an infusion. We might as well do this, though. A little bit more damage. I understand it's just other CRPGs doesn't have that level of models and graphics like Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I mean, the graphics and whatnot help with Baldur's Gate 3 too, but everything just feels so smooth and streamlined to play. Like, a lot of the time, and this makes a lot of sense, but this is a complaint of mine. A lot of the time when I play CRPGs, it feels like I am playing a board game. That makes a lot of sense, you know? They do tend to be based off of board games. But a lot of the time when I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, I feel like I'm playing a video game. And if I'm playing a video game, most of the time I want it to feel like I'm playing a video game, you know? That was a couple of dead spectators. Nowhere near level 12. Yeah, look at how easy that fight is when you don't instantly die to weird glitchy mechanics. Ouch. Please let me be hit by you. Thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and quick save there. And did I grab the hammer? Sure did. Sure did grab the hammer. Alright. Free hope. And free hope. Might be kind of a pain. Oh, actually, no, it won't be a pain to get hope past the balls because... what is happening? Because the balls can't see.
I never thought I would be believed I could.
Congratulations, Hope, on being free.
Tell me.
You are beautiful.
Blush if they had left me any.
The build variety, though, in Pathfinder? Yeah, I mean, I've heard great things about the build variety in Pathfinder, for sure. Funnily enough, when playing the Deep Rock Galactic board game, it did feel like we were basically playing the video game.
My feet can carry me.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I've been playing a board game recently with a friend of mine. Well, not too recently, because she's currently gallivanting about Europe, having the time of her life, which is a little fucked up, if you ask me. because she could be at home playing this board game with me instead. We've been playing ISS Vanguard, which is a really, really board game that I'm really having a lot of fun with. It's like you're exploring the universe in a spaceship, and you're just going to a whole bunch of different star systems and planets and like discovering things, and there's this big overarching mystery which is pretty fun to figure out. But each session is just like us going to a different star system with different planets. Very cool, very good times. You get to manage the ship, you get to manage the crew and everything. Pretty fun time, would recommend. Okay, so we are going to be fighting Raphael in a moment here. How do I prepare? How do I prepare for this?
How many died?
Well, you know what? I just realized we only have one vigilance elixir. I guess we give that to Hope so that we can just have her immediately go invisible, because I'm pretty sure if we start the fight with her invisible, she goes uninvisible because of the cutscene.
So that's progress.
And I don't know if we should do much else to prepare. Like, we could protection from evil and good, but then the enemies won't hit us as much, and if they don't hit us as much, they don't take as much damage. But maybe they hit us too much. We should do this at the very least, one way or another. Switch weapons? Yeah, that's probably a good call, huh? That's probably a pretty good start. Too focused on the spells, totally forgot about our weapon. Yeah. I kinda just want to see what happens. I think we might be taking too much damage if we go in with 14 AC without protection from evil and good. Like, there's a line we want to balance, right? Ideally, we have Blade Ward cast every turn when we're actually fighting the enemies, though, and we have protection from energy up to take half damage from the Cambions. So they're not too big of a concern one way or another. Always keep enemies wet. I mean, we could do that, but then we don't have Blade Ward up, and that's kind of scary. Oh, we should summon Shovel. That's what we should do. Have Shovel go invisible.
No one stopped me yet.
And... well, I guess we can go ahead and do this to buff up Shovel and Hope. Freedom of movement, Hope. She already has Death Ward on her. We could Death Ward Shovel, which I don't think gets rid of my own Death Ward. There you go, Shovel. Can we protection from poison, Hope, too? We can. Okay, good. Elixir of Universal Resistance. Oh, we could use one of those. Yeah. We could use one of those and then keep them always wet with Create Water. Or water bottles or something. Something to think about. Something to think about. Either way, I don't think we go into the fight with Universal Resistance Elixir active, because we are going to do door strats. Which, that reminds me, how are we gonna, we want Fire Shield prepared, but we also want, we also wouldn't complain about having Magic Missile prepared, so that we can upcast this and destroy the pillars super easy. I think we'll have enough turns to break the pillars anyways, though, if I'm being honest with you. And then worst case, we can just go ahead and summon an elemental of some sort. To help us break the pillars if we're tight on time. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What god is Hope a cleric of, by the way? I don't think we know. That has me curious, though. What happens if we go ahead and use Divine Intervention or Channel Divinity or something? Because isn't the god's symbol supposed to pop up? I'm pretty sure it is. Huh. Maybe she doesn't have a god, because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to pop up like right here. Maybe she's her own god. Hi, Theodosia. So good to see you, my love. Such a little girl. I left the window open today because it's pretty toasty. It's like 13 degrees right now. So I left the window open, and whenever I leave the window open, Theodosia loses her mind. She just like cannot calm down when the window is open, and I guess so many smells and sounds and whatnot just like overwhelms her. So she's bouncing off the walls today. I don't know why I'm still sneaking, by the way.
Closer than a kiss.
Okay, vigilance elixir for hope, so that she does not immediately explode, hopefully. What are the odds you grab the reverse rain cloak from Akabe? Not very high. What does the reverse rain cloak do again? Hold up, let me look this up. Reverse rain cloak, Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. It just makes you wet? Why would that be good? We already have protection from energy. That's what I thought it did, but then I was like, that can't be right, because if that's what it does, that's kind of pointless. Fire resistance isn't even that good in this fight anyways, because Raphael does hellfire damage. So the actual fire damage we want to avoid can't be mitigated anyways. Also, everyone around you too? If it makes everyone around us wet, that's pretty good. But surely I'd hear about that more if that's actually what it did, right? I don't think that's what it does. Surely that would be in like every build if that's what it did. Okay, anyways, so we go ahead and do our usual setup. Shillelagh, fire shield. Actually, do we fire shield? I don't think we fire shield. I think we simply Shillelagh Blade Ward to start the fight, and then we immediately leave the room. Seems like a good idea. Probably want to go in with a speed potion active, though. That seems like a good idea. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our speed potion. Put this right here. Do a little quick save. Shillelagh. Blade Ward. Speed potion. Off the races.
Close for a moment.
Okay, this will be interesting.
The master.
Reddit says Hope is a chosen of Baranar True Silver, most likely since Baranar is the dwarven goddess of hope and home. I mean, it says it right there. She's the goddess of hope. Everything's sorted. I love how your character looks like they like never recognize Corilla. Which I guess... No, this character would recognize Corilla, right? Because Corilla saved us, and if she killed Glut for us, or Gut, whatever her name is.
Of kittens, chattering children, the noise
Weird that they wouldn't include that in the game, though.
in mine.
I mean, if it's not in the game, it's probably just not canon, actually. Like, who cares if somebody on Reddit is like, this theory makes sense to me. There's a lot of theories on Reddit.
Came here uninvited.
I did what here uninvited? Whoa.
In doing so, you brought the chaos of your
We should go ahead and get some Raphael music going here, huh?
not abide it.
Raphael's final act. Sing us home, Borislav. Alright, it's over, Raphael. You can't stop me.
Oh, hope.
I saw a pretty convincing theory that she's a cleric of Lathander, but it is just a theory.
All it takes
Just a
is
game theory, huh?
from the table and you forget the centuries of
I wonder how MatPat is doing. Wasn't he like a politician? I thought he was like running for mayor of a city or something after retiring from his game theory channel.
our unwelcome.
What if that's what I do after YouTube? What if I become a politician?
Tragic.
I think I could I think I could make some positive change in the community. I'll have a government mandated class on Baldur's Gate 3. And also every classroom has to have a photo of Theodosia that they sing a modified version of the national anthem to every day, which is instead of like "Oh Canada," it's like "Oh Theodosia." That sounds like a pretty good idea to me. I'm sure there's some great out of context quotes from streams. Yeah, how do you go from like being a content creator to being a politician? Because content creators say so many things, especially MatPat. Like some of his theories are really out there.
It's this
Raphael singing his own theme has always been sick AF to me. It is really cool.
such a joy to me.
It is really, really cool.
I'll even forgive
But then you'd have to deal with all the citizens backseating you? Oh my god, you're right. You're right. What if a citizen is like, actually, you should have filled that other pothole first instead of that one. I think I'd crash out.
Hope dies today.
To be fair, the bar for politicians is pretty low. They can say insane shit and nothing happens. I think it's a little bit better in Canada, but yeah, you're right. You're right.
Insects struck me down beneath the Shadowlands. They are worthy of
I forgot we did that. Yeah.
their skulls will make fine trophies.
What if you work for me? What if you work for me? Whoa!
To stand
All right,
against the
problem
devil,
solved.
it takes courage.
My theory is that Scratch is a weave anchor. If I believe hard enough, it might just become true. Yeah, that makes sense.
Am I to understand that you wish to die?
All right, I forgot how long this cutscene was gonna take. I think I might skip ahead. Sorry, Raphael. Unless
If you have any last words,
I do have last words.
it will only
I've been
take
open to kill you ever since I met you.
It always
Unironically.
ends you in the end.
Rolls are on point this stream? Yeah, they are. We've been rolling amazing.
Down comes the claw.
Alright, here we go. Motherfucker got convinced by a single line. I mean, he may be stalwart. DC 30 to convince him, but it is also DC 30 to convince the drawbridge lady on the way to Worm's Rock, so... Same level of difficulty to convince Yurgir to betray his master and, like, possibly just be, like, sacrificing his soul forever, as it is to convince that lady to lower the drawbridge. Okay, Hope. You can go invisible. Can you have her enter the fight invisible? I could have sworn I've had her exit combat and just like sit invisible the whole time. Maybe you can. Maybe I'm misremembering. Anyways. Whatever. Too late now. She's in combat. Let's go ahead and have her drink this potion. And skedaddle into yonder corner. Good. And then... Shovel can go sit in this corner. Hopefully that's far enough away. And then we will fly out of the room. Ouch. Do you have C invis? I do have C invis. Okay. Did I swap my boots? I sure did not. It's okay, we'll swap them now? Yeah, we have enough actions to spare. We'll swap them now. Or should we? Maybe we don't. Maybe because we want to lure Raphael out of the room. And a lot of the time if you go, like, too far out, he gets, like, stuck on the walls. So maybe we want to stay here. Let's try going here and see what happens. And then, yeah, fuck it. Let's swap our boots. Boots of Stormy Clamor. And then we... I guess Blade Ward Shillelagh, because we might as well. Might as well. What about the Universal Resistance Elixir? We're not fighting them now. We're luring them out of the room so that we can shut the door. And then break all the pillars. And then we're gonna fight them. Yes, Raphael loves doing this shit. This is what I was worried about. He's always the hardest person to get out of the room because his AI is just so weird. Like, the other enemies will dash towards you, but he'll just, like, run into a wall instead. Well, we can always just kill his vengeful champions outside, I guess. Does that mean that the lady at the drawbridge has as much devotion in that bridge as Yurgir has to the literal son of Mephistopheles? I think so. I think so. Hey Ahmad, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, well, I guess we'll just wait for all these guys to run out here and get to us. Do I care if I skip a turn? Not really. Let's just go right here, maybe, and then we'll just have our speed potion expire. We'll Blade Ward. And did I forget to cast Armor of Agathis before going into this fight, or did I lose it already? I think I lost it already. Maybe? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Anyways, let's be here, and yeah, I guess we just passed our turn. We're not gonna die to these guys. Double Blade Ward turn. You've never seen anything like it. Yeah, Yurgir does hate Raphael quite a lot, so it's not too surprising we can get him to betray him. Okay, we have Elemental Infusion now. Once these guys are all out of the room, we can just start killing them. And then if Raphael continues to insist on, yeah, doing this shit, then whatever, who cares? You basically tell Yurgir to quit his job and give the middle finger to his boss. He wants to do this, but it needs convincing. Well, yeah, but your boss isn't gonna, like, fucking steal your soul if you quit your job. It's, like, a little bit different. In fact, your boss is only gonna steal your soul if you stay in your job. Am I right, fellas? These guys are taking a lot of damage, just even with the ranged attacks. Okay, good work, Yurgir. You're doing it. Okay, hope we'll just keep sitting here, I guess. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Thank you, that was a great joke. Glad you like it. All of them just toppling over. Yeah, literally 4 of them were just on the ground right there. Okay, bye. What? Oh, he's looking for Yurgir. I thought bro heard about my plan to lure them all outside and then start killing them. Oh, come on, Raphael. For the love of God, dude. Just walk like an inch further outside. They do know how to fly? Yeah. Same with every flying enemy in this game, where they just kind of like aren't good at flying all the time. Your boss does steal your soul if you work at Amazon. Pretty sure it's in their contract. Yeah. Yeah, I would not want to be an Amazon worker. There's this one dude who works at Amazon as a delivery driver. He's like the only guy that ever delivers stuff to me. So I see him every time I order anything off of Amazon, which I try not to do too frequently, but he looks absolutely dead inside every single time I see him. I keep wondering if he recognizes me because, like, at a certain point, I'm sure you start to recognize returning customers. Same with like any job. But all I can see in the depths of his eyes is just despair. There's no sign of recognition or like a hint of like familiarity in his eyes. It's just emptiness, just soul-crushing emptiness. Hey Beefcakes, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, Raphael, I'm right here, man. Step outside. You know you want to. I'm within Hellfire Orb range. Ouch. Black hole eyes. Yeah, basically. Give him some water next time you see him. I'm sure he doesn't get any. I'm sure he has a water bottle that he carries with him. Like, that would be my first purchase if I was, regularly driving for long periods of time. Stop. I mean, we don't really care if there's one guy inside the room, but it's kind of annoying. Okay. Oh, there's 2 guys in the room. Forgot about Eternal Debtor over here. What is that explosion animation? You mean like, why did I explode when he incinerated me? Because my blood blows up? It happens. 3 imps just spawned from that single lady. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I think that might be a bug. Okay, we are good to go. Operation Lock Raphael out of his own room is happening. All systems are a go, if I can find my speed potion. Off we go, folks. The blood exploding potion from Mirage? Yeah, that's why my blood explodes. Because of the blood exploding potion. It happens. The sinister potion. Buy the sinister potion from me. Okay. Go ahead and shut the door. Go ahead and arcane lock. Wait, this strat is amazing? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, 3 guys. How many guys are here? 4 guys? Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Arcane lock the door. In excessis. We got 10 turns to break these pillars. Well, we can Artistry of War like one of them, but I actually think what we're doing is we're calling in the old construction team real quick. Which means we're conjuring one of these bad boys. Conjure up an Earth Elemental, summon him down yonder. Excuse me? Okay. Now, why on earth would this trigger here? What could possibly cause this to proc off of Conjure Elemental? What kind of spaghetti code is happening here? Fuck it, dude. Yeah, I'll press Destructive Wrath on that. Why not? Oiled up Leon Kennedy? We could summon Oiled up Leon Kennedy too. But I think we're good. Did I not? Oh yeah, I used my bonus action to use the speed potion. So I would love to have Hope help out here, but I'm a little worried about, can't revoke guest status. I'm a little worried about some of these guys. Actually, before something horrible happens, turn that off entirely. Can I do the same for you too, actually? Can't even click on you right now. Turn this off. Yeah, I mean, we could have her help out with this. But like I said, I am a little worried that some of these guys are going to start killing her, and I'd rather keep her as backup in case we need emergency healing. So let's just go ahead and have her stick around in the corner, I guess. These guys will slam against the door. The thunder / lightning damage Earth Elemental, but of course, well, I mean, it does, yeah, the Earth Myrmidon does thunder damage, right? I don't think this guy does, though. Excuse me? He can consume souls through the walls? I don't know if I've ever seen him do that before. I love when I cast Kareska's Favorite and ask if I want to use Destructive Wrath. This is a weird game. This is a weird game. Okay, Yrgir, blow them all up. Not like that. Yes, hi Theodosia. There's a little baby cat yelling at me. Pretty girl. Didn't realize they made little girls this pretty. Wow, you're so pretty. Yes, look at you. So pretty. Okay, it's coming on my lap. No? Yes. Little pretty baby on my lap. Wow. Yeah, it is brain time after this. Okay, so we have a few turns to do things. We don't have Fire Shield active. We don't have Armor of Agathis active. Cat cam. Alright, we'll have a little cat cam for a moment. I think it cuts the music every time I go to the cat cam. Pretty girl on my lap. Look at those pretty eyes. Wow, big old peepers. She's so pretty. I love this little girl. Yes, pretty girl. Say hi, Theodosia. Pretty girl. I love making her ears flap. Wee, she loves having her ears flap. Yes, she does. Wee. Okay. All right. I see she's been hard at work knocking things onto the floor. Yeah, I just noticed that too. Turn on the webcam and I see there's just like 5 things on the floor that weren't there last time. Alright, anyways, we are going to... What was I gonna do? So I want to kill these guys. I think probably we kill these guys first, no? And then we worry about the Pillar of Souls a little bit later. So... Okay, little girl. Yes, little girl is stretching. Doesn't mean we use the fire shields perhaps a little prematurely. But whatever, we fire shield. And then, do I want to use like an Armor of Agathis? I mean, it would help killing this guy, I think. But we might lose it before we kill these guys, which is a little annoying. Maybe I want a Blade Ward instead. If I could do both of them, that would be nice. I don't think we gotta do both of them, though. We need to use a bonus action to heal this turn. I think we're okay doing this. Once we get Raphael weakened, once he's out of soul charges and everything, we don't need to worry about maximizing our damage. So just killing these guys is pretty good. So, fuck it. Arms confirmed. I do have arms. They're a little lanky these days, unfortunately. I need to hit the gym again. But they're arms. I can use them to move my hands in order to grasp things and whatnot. Missed. That's not good. I think this imp already used an opportunity attack, probably on Urgir. Okay, I should have checked to see if you're immune to fire damage. I think the Vengeful Cambions are immune to fire damage, so let's just go ahead and do this. Oh. Right, we have 2 Destructive Wraths. Sure, man, why not? 8 damage. Okay, and then let's go ahead and heal up using one of these. And we will pass our turn. Hope. Yeah, just stay there until these guys are dead. We have a lot of turns left. My bird's favorite activity is flying to my end table and throwing all my pill bottles on the floor. What a little rapscallion. I swear to God, I've done this so many times before, and I do not remember Raphael absorbing souls through the walls. He's gonna have so many soul charges by the time we're finished with this shit. How are these guys missing us? Of course, the ranged guys hit. Oh well, there goes our Armor of Agathis. Oh wait, no, I didn't cast Armor of Agathis. I did cast Armor of Agathis. Yeah, there it goes. Alright, it's gone. And there it goes. What the hell? He just pushed me upwards. Okay, just to make sure that we finish up real good. We don't really use speed potions that often, so we can go ahead and spend a couple here, I guess. Speed potion. You can go ahead and bop. Bop. Get to work, buddy-o. Urgir, if you want to kill these guys, that would be super sick. He just refuses to use his AoE attack. He updated the Bluetooth pillars? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, hopefully we kill these guys this turn. Do I want to use another Armor of Agathis? That feels like it's so many resources to kill these imps. I wish they didn't glitch out and summon 3 imps when this lady died. Like, why did that happen? Why did she summon 3 of them? Okay, whatever. Let's just do this. Dead. Dead. Good. You're prone, so we can't even do anything with you anyways. Let's go ahead and Artistry of War. She had a very big debt. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, each missile on average. What are we looking at? Artistry of War. Each missile does... How much damage? 6 missiles, so that's 2d6 plus... No? 13 per missile on average? Oh, it's 2d6 plus 6. Yeah, it is 2d6 plus 6. Okay. So that is, yeah, that's an average of 13. Okay, yeah. 13 per missile. Gets doubled to 26. So we need 4 missiles to kill one on average. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Cool. 1 pillar down. Half a pillar down over here. Half a pillar down over here. 1 full pillar over there. We will simply go ahead and fly up here. Whack you with a shillelagh. Don't think we're going to refresh our speed potion. We can just go ahead and top up our HP to full. Hope can go ahead and, I guess, start moving towards one of the pillars to help us out. Maybe? She's gonna be quite the drain on our invis potion resources. Oh, he's ascending. He's going for it. My serpent likes the printer a lot for some reason, since the first week with me when she was only a year old. You know what they say about serpents and printers? Okay, very nice. Very glad that they jumped up to me and did that. I also really like calling a snake a serpent. Very English premium. Very much so a fan of that. Okay, yeah, we can let that lapse as well. Everybody in here is dead. Yeah, I guess we may as well have Hope help us out with some of these. I wonder if Nair Mister here? Nah, we don't need a Nair Mister. We can just break these things. We're gonna have more than enough time. I love the English premium guy. Yeah, me too. The English premium guy on like TikTok or whatever. Instagram. I don't know what platform he's on. He's good stuff. Okay. Oh, Yurgir's in here still. Hey, Yurgir, how's it going, man? I forgot about you. Okay. Hey, haha, funny. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Glad you could make it back. How many turns left do we have on that? 7? That's like 5 million turns, dude. That is so many turns. We're never gonna run out. You know what'd be really cool? What if we like open the doors and then Yurgir like immediately uses his thunder wave to blast them all into the pit? Well, I guess only Raphael would die from that because the others can actually fly, but like what if? Oh, our poor Earth Elemental. We're gonna dismiss our Earth Elemental once his work is done, by the way. Because he will be worthless to us at that point. We want people hitting us at that point. Oh, sorry, I'm still sleepy. Hey, haha, funny. Thanks for the $2.
Glad to see the gut urge back.
Urge. Why did text-to-speech call him Urge? I love Urge. Okay. See you later, Earth Elemental. That's mean. I mean, he's literally like... we're not gonna just have him stick around to get hit for no reason. At least we do damage when we get hit. Excuse me? Okay, there you go. He was like, really? You're sending me away after all I just did for you? Glad to see the gut urge. Yeah, why did text-to-speech do him like that? Okay, rightio. So we have 5 turns left on our fire shield as is. We don't need to swap out any gear. We have our heroism elixir active. We do want Hope to be invisible again in case we need her waiting in the wings. So let's go ahead and do that. Have Hope be invisible and run her over to this corner. And I guess we just go ahead. We probably want to have a little bit more movement speed on our turn start. So for now, Armor of Agathis upcasted. And then we could Universal Resistance Elixir now, so we don't have to worry about things. I guess we may as well. That seems like a good idea. And then next turn, I guess we open the door, Shillelagh, so that that is active again. And then maybe use our action to get them wet. Seems okay. Seems okay to me. I send a demon from hell who manipulates everyone and has overwhelming power. Down comes the claw, shiny iron door, Lamau, no. Yeah, very embarrassing for him. God, I keep getting surprised that Yurgir is here, man. Good lord. Okay. So we open the door. Hello. Hey, Beefcakes, thanks for the $5, man. Very much so appreciated.
Enjoy my $5. Favorite YouTube man. You got me the top surgery recovery.
I'm very glad to hear. I'm glad I could help. Thank you very much. Glad everything went well with that. Thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate it. It goes a very long way towards helping out. Who's this Yurgi you're talking about? I only know yours. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so we get people wet. We shillelagh. I think that's what we do with this turn. Which, you know, pretty good turn. Create water. Should hit all of them. You have a legendary... No, you don't have a legendary action because we got rid of it. Okay, coolio. We will, yeah, create water. Get the boys nice and wet. How much wet can we have? Wow, that's a lot of wet. Go ahead and create water. Boop. And now that everyone is nice and wet...
Yerge would be a blender enjoyer.
Thanks, haha, funny, for another $3. Yours would be a blender enjoyer. I think so, too. Shillelagh, so this is active. And then I think more than killing Yurgir, we would rather kill his goons. So let's get to that. One dead. I don't know which one is which, and I don't want to waste my reaction, so we'll just let those go away. Fly over here. 2 dead. 1 over here. Okay, this guy should die to a Wrath of the Storm Lightning. Very cool. Okay, 1 Vengeful Cambion left alongside Raphael. I'm a little worried he's going to shove us to our death if we end our turn outside, but I think we should have enough move speed to get back inside if we go here. Ouch. And then backwards we go. Yurge is about to die. Sorry, Yurge. Hope he doesn't hate me too much. Damn, I was really hoping that person would die there too. Our blood blew up. Oh, never mind. Yurge is not about to die. Yurge is totally good. Thanks, Yurge. Oh dear, what did Yurge do to that man? I missed the blender joke. Wasn't even really a joke. I just said that I just said that I never owned a blender, and then people donated like $200 yesterday for me to buy a blender. So we're also doing a blender related stream a few weeks from now to show off the blender in all of its glory when I finally get it, when I moved into my new place. Meow, meow, says Theodosia. I'm not just meowing for no reason. I'm responding to my cat. Okay, so just fly out, hurt this guy, fly backwards. Seems like a good idea. Meow. You're so little, Theodosia. Okay. I need to Armor of Agathis. 3rd level, I guess. Don't need a blade word or anything, so might as well do this. Meowing for no reason is valid. Like those nuns that just did it for like a week straight. No, no kitties on the desk. No. Ah, off the desk. Yeah. This is an epic battle, Theodosia. I don't want you like hitting the quick load button by accident. Shillelagh is up. Fire shield is up. Things are good. Things are great. We're at full health. This is gonna go fantastic. Nothing will go wrong here. Hi, Truant in chat. Happy to see we are still talking about blenders. We've been talking about blenders a lot lately. What? Did we just interrupt his legendary action? Or that was just his action? Hello? Ow, my face. Oh, your gear. Oh my god, I thought he was about to do it. I thought he was about to Thunderwave Raphael to his death there. I genuinely thought it was about to happen. Okay, Raphael is prone. That is good. We like Raphael being prone. Let's go ahead and heal up to full. And... what the hell am I doing with my action, man? I don't know. You get him wet again. He's about to not be wet. Blade Ward. When in doubt, Blade Ward. We have the grocery fight, Guardian of fight, stage fruit so far. We do have stage fruit. Yeah, it started when Christina said stage fruit. And then I just started talking about blenders. Okay. That's an insane thing to do. I didn't even consider this as a possibility. Psionic Backlash, triggering reverb, knocking him prone, interrupting his action. I wonder if that consumed his soul charges still. Probably not. No, I don't think it did. And he's prone, so we can't actually damage him this turn either, which is quite sad for us. I guess we just go ahead and refresh our fire shield. I mean, we could get him wet, but I was waiting for the hellfire to go away, or for him to move out of the hellfire, so that it would, like, actually matter. I mean, I guess we'll just keep doing this. I don't... keep knocking him prone, though. Okay, we gotta stop doing that. Unless your gear knocks him off the edge. Your gear. Your gear. Come on, you can do it, buddy. It would be really funny. Okay, what if we just win the fight by doing this, though? This would be really, really funny if we just don't even, like, do our regular retaliation. If we just kill him with Psionic Backlash. I'm just gonna keep pressing Psionic Backlash and see what happens. It's working, man. Things are happening. Yeah, we could Armor of Agathis too, but then Armor of Agathis just gets deleted by his ranged attacks. Ouch, my face. Okay, he got knocked prone there that time, but it happened after his spell went through. Your gear, you're knocking him the wrong way. What are you doing, man? Come on, get it together, dude. Go ahead and do this. And then Blade Ward again. Hey, haha, funny. Thanks for another $2.
Starting the stove fund here, #1 appliance enjoy.
I would rather buy a stove than a blender, I'm gonna be honest with you, but either way, thank you very much for the support. Goes a very long way towards helping out. Oh dear, oh me. Nice ravaging inferno, idiot. Have you considered Psionic Backlash? Okay, what if Yrgir lives through this fight? He's already halfway dead, and pretty much exclusively from Psionic Backlash. Probably shouldn't have used Fire Shield if this is all life is gonna be. In the wise words of Electric Light Orchestra, is this the way life's meant to be? Ravaging Inferno? Okay, nice try, dumbass. Oh, my face! Oh, my fucking face! Oh my god! Oh god, Jesus Christ, that hurts so much.
For the stove.
Thank you, Chris. Oh my, why did he shoot me? What the hell, man? Oh my god. Thank you, Christina, for the $2 for the stove. Thank you, that goes a long way towards helping out. Why did he do that? Did he do that to shoot me out of the hellfire or something? That was fucked up, man. What the hell, Urge? Okay, well, I guess we're just healing this turn. My bad, dude. Oh, we just applied reverb to our potion. Okay, close call. Hope heal? No, we don't need to do a hope heal. I don't even know when we would need to do a hope heal, if I'm being honest with you. Maybe, like, if our death ward gets popped and we're still alive?
Stove, thumbs up emoji.
Thank you, Wasabi Dragon, for the 17 DKKs. I'm gonna pretend I know what that currency is. Thank you very much. Goes a very long way towards helping out. Appreciate the stove fund coming through. Okay, we're about to lose our potion of our universal resistance elixir. What if I go in melee? He's probably still gonna do his big move on me anyways, because he's a freak like that. Heal up. Heal up. It's like 2.5 USD. I mean, hell yeah, that does go a long way towards helping out. It really does. Yeah, he's still doing this shit. Alright, get down there, little bro. I wonder if we get him on the railing. If we could, he's walking backwards so he can see us better. Oh, ouch. I wonder if we can get him on the railing. And then, oh, Hope's gonna be visible in a moment too. And then knock him off that way with Sonic Backlash. Oh no, he's out of soul charges. Tragic. Okay, well, now we actually can't kill him with Sonic Backlash, sadly. We gotta beat him the way this build was meant to. Fucked up, man. Give us a dollar amount for the stove? I got no clue how much stoves cost. Aren't they like $400 for a good one or something? Like, they're pretty expensive. I don't actually expect you guys to fund the stove. I don't even think we need Hope Invisible. I think he's just gonna be focusing on us from here on out. Let's find out. Yeah, we're good. This is a dead Raphael. Stove stream when? I could do a Baldur's Gate 3 themed baking stream. Bake like Yurge cookies or something like that. Okay, Raphael, have you considered perchance dying? I think you would look super great dead on the floor. The 80 HP? I think he should be dead here. He's dead. Alrighty.
Us dope.
Thank you, Jamberlea. Thank you very much. That goes a long way towards helping out. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. 500 to 600 USD for a quality stove? Good lord, man. Charging an arm and a leg for those bad boys. But I guess they last for like a long time if they're really good, right? Like decades. I'm back. How did the fight go? The fight went great. Pretty easy fight, all things considered. Did Yurge die? Nope, he's behind me. There he is. He's fucking just staring at the wall. What are you looking at, buddy? Hold up, let's get the Yurge POV. What's he looking at? Literally just staring at the wall, huh? POV your Yurge. He's wistfully looking out the window? I don't think he is, actually. He's aura farming? Yeah, I guess so. Hello? Does he know he's supposed to be dead? Alright. He's in his death throes like a spider or something?
It's absolutely preposterous that pinch yourself.
Alright, we did it. Pinch yourself. That's about how I thought this fight would go, if I'm being honest with you. That was pretty easy. Oh, we gotta stop the music. Back to the Monster Train OST. Oopsie. Accidentally opened on my Discord. Monster Train OST by Jordan Chin. Back to it. Here we go, folks. Plenty of health pots left? Yes, I cheated in 40. We used, what, like 9? Since we got them? Because we had 44? Yeah, probably a little overkill, huh? I really thought we would end up using more there, if I'm being honest with you. I used 12? Alright. Still, that's not bad. Yeah, this build uses significantly less potions than I anticipate it will. Alright, we got 3 hours to do the High Hall fight. That seems doable. That seems very doable. And then we just gotta hope our explosives work against the brain. Things are gonna be really awkward otherwise. 12 health pots across all sizes in the Raphael fight. Oh, okay, across all sizes. Yeah, that's not bad at all, honestly. Alright, let's get out of here. Back to the Devil's Fee. Never seen Yurge live here. Does he have any interesting dialogue? Oh, he says some things. Yeah, I can't remember what exactly. I don't think it's too interesting, though. Hold up. Maybe we can go back in. I can show it off. Hold up, Urge. Do the spheres disappear now? It's a good question, actually. Oh, he's gone. Alright, never mind. My bad. Is Demon Hunter or Trials of Tab next? Demon Hunter next. Alright, let's go ahead and do a quick save. And let's get prepared for... let's get prepared for the Netherbrain fight. I don't think we need a lot for it. I think we need 2 Vigilance Elixirs and a Darkness Arrow, and then we're good to go. Shouldn't be too hard to find. He basically says, well done, and thanks, then leaves to continue his fight. Yeah, that's about what I remember.
What's it now?
Just kind of like, good job, buddy. See you later. Probably don't need more healing potions at this point, if I'm being deadass, on God, no cap, real with you. We can... Whoa, that's worth a lot of money. She doesn't have any gold, man. Yeah, come on. Yeah, we don't even need these. What am I doing? We don't need them. Just leave. Just leave. My brain is broken trying to figure out how to get those potions when it does not matter. I'm so fucking excited for Demon Hunter. I'm pretty stoked about it too. I remember having a lot of fun with it in the Trials of Tab stream. And I think it will continue to be fun in a real playthrough. It adds custom quests too. I know that it adds like 1 custom quest in Act 3, I think. Where basically you can do like a little scavenger hunt to find custom weapons. I think like Illidan Storm Rage's weapons, which is pretty cool. 35 big pots and we still need more? Probably don't need more. I think we should be able to beat the High Hall fight with 35 big pots. I think it's going to be more of a problem keeping Orpheus alive, honestly. Not familiar with the class. What kind of build will it be? I got no idea. I need to look at what the class actually does. We played it so long ago. It was like a year and a half ago or something. I remember having fun with it. And I remember being like, I want to do a playthrough with this class. And then I can't remember what it does. But I remember it's cool. I remember you can like throw your weapon and like bounces around like a arrow of many targets. That's pretty cool. And I don't remember anything else. But it'll probably be some sort of like dual wielding build, I'd imagine. Okay, but what if I just like cheated in the Vigilance Elixirs? Because I'm so tired of trying to long rest spam to buy things in this game that when it just eats up time. I'll tell you what, guys. We'll give him the Mask of Soul Perception. And that's like 600 gold extra we just gave him. He's super stoked about it. Let's just go ahead and cheat some Vigilance Elixirs in so that we don't have to worry about it in the future. Wouldn't health potions be useful to maintain Orpheus alive? Oh yeah, they would be. I think 35 of the big ones is going to be enough, though. We will go ahead and do this. Yeah, we're cheating. Sue me. Vigilance Elixirs. Where would I be if I were a Vigilance Elixir? We're only really going to use 2 of these, but whatever. We'll sacrifice our grease bottles for them. There you go, folks. $400 health potions used to buy you a stove back in my day? That's an overpriced stove, considering potions cost like hard fucking gold, dude. I think like a single gold coin is worth like 10,000 stoves. Okay, let's go ahead and long rest. And then go to the brain? I know we have 3 hours left, but I'm honestly very worried that is going to not be enough to... Oh, I forgot that he just wears that to bed. Listen, it's because we had the debtor's clothes. Okay, Hope stripped me, alright? Listen, we're supposed to be wearing clothes normally. Throw on Minthara's clothes. Look at this beauty. Got Minthara clothes on when he's walking around town, and then underneath he's got these bad boys. Whoa, what a freak. Alright. He's so beautiful. There's a word for it. I'm playing with 6 party members right now, and my basic strategy is just fucking jump everyone. Yeah, that seems about right for a big party. Today I learned a 1 ounce gold coin is worth thousands of dollars. Yeah, they're worth a lot. They're worth a lot of money. I mean, you're spending that shit for like a single fucking meal in Baldur's Gate. What are the implications for this? What happens when like electronics get developed and they need gold to make shit? What's gonna happen to the economy? Oh yeah, this is a retaliation item. When you succeed a saving throw, the caster receives burning. Cool. That's retaliation. Maybe not worth using though, if you think about it. I would have thought it was like $100, not $5,000. There's not a lot of gold in the world. Isn't it like all gold we've like ever discovered could fit in like 2 swimming pools or something? Not a lot of gold. Okay, so off we go to the Temple of Baal. I think we're ready, right? Let's run through the checklist. Okay, we have darkness arrows. Cool. We have globes. I'm pressing the B key, man. We have got globes of invulnerability. We've got vigilance elixirs. We have Featherfall Scroll. We have speed potions. We could grab some Terrazul too. I don't think Terrazul is necessary for the way that we're killing the brain though. Maybe it is. Maybe to like help summon Shovel in case we need her to blow up our blood. Speaking of, Alchemist Fire. Real. Cool. Alrighty. Should probably get some Terrazul. Let's go get some Terrazul. We might have to fight some folks to get it done too, which is a bit of a bummer. I used Helldisk in my Retaliation build just for the damage reduction. I don't think we need damage reduction. Plus, it's only 1 more than our current thing. This build also doesn't want too much damage reduction anyways. If we have too much damage reduction, we can't damage the enemies. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, let's go grab some Terrazul. This feels like a good idea. I have a mod that gives enemies more HP and more action points, just so it's a bit more of a challenge for doing your six-person party. Yeah, that makes sense. So what actually is the brain strat? Explosives via explosive blood? The first strategy is going to be just grab all of our explosives and just plant them on a platform and hope that the brain actually blows them up when it blows up the platform. But Proxy was in chat yesterday, and he was like, you're stupid, all your ideas blow, that's pointless, and it's never gonna work, and you should feel bad about it. And I was like, Proxy, this is so unlike you, why would you say it like that? And he was like, because it's a horrible idea. And then I cried myself to sleep. But basically, he said that the brain only actually explodes rune powder bombs, which is unfortunate. And the rest of explosives, they just get deleted when the brain deletes the platform. They don't actually explode. So we may have a bit of a conundrum there. If that doesn't work out, then we just get Shovel to hit us and use our unstable blood, light our blood on fire, and then just throw a bunch of bombs into the fire. Any hoodles, let's get ready to fight these guys in case we need to. Sounds like Proxy. Yeah, classic Proxy. Saying stuff like that. Who would have thought, you know? He comes off as such a nice young gentleman. Okay, probably don't need to go too hard on prep here. If I am being for real with you guys, this should be good enough. Let's go ahead and do this. Probably cast Light. And then Shillelagh. Fire Shield. Have a chat with these guys. Which, you know, honestly, I forgot that we had like illithid expertise and everything, so we should be pretty good at just intimidating these guys or whatever we need to do. Let's make a history check. Guidance. I kind of want to save the inspiration for the brain check.
you
Will you
can't
commission a
shape
blender mod for the next
the
Trials of Tab run?
emblem's
Nah, probably
purpose
not.
is beyond your
Could be anywhere you like.
Let's go with
Kneecaps, fingernails.
Deception? I mean, I think if we succeed this, then we just don't get access to the guild anyways, right? Wow, nothing's over here. We should leave now, and I'm sure everything will be okay.
Said you could come in. Didn't say you could
What?
leave.
That's fucked up, man.
Doesn't like
Alright, let's fight these guys. How does Shillelagh work for the build? I will show you. That person just hit me and took 4 damage. Why, you may ask, did they take 4 damage? Also, I forgot to cast Blade Ward before the fight. Because of our Iron Vine Shield, which is damage equal to our Wisdom modifier, so long as we're holding a weapon empowered with Shillelagh. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, well, you know we're not a fan of ranged guys. They make me quite sad. But that's okay. Go ahead and Blade Ward. Go ahead and get this guy nice and hurting. Pretty good damage, 61 damage. I would say that's pretty good for getting hit. Stage fright. We can't stage fright everybody here. Very awkward the way that... Oh, we can. We got 1 guy, and it was a melee guy, which is not the guy that I would have preferred to get. Also, Shovel was not invisible. Run, Shovel! Flee! Almost 800 hours in this game. I still found out about new items. Yeah, it's kind of a hidden item, too. It's in the Toll House. It's in Jerry's room, I want to say. Or office. So it's kind of tucked away. It's also not a great item, I'm going to be honest with you, in most builds. But when we are fighting guys like this, it's pretty nice. Okay. Rest in peace, Tuskrunt. Also, the item works not just when you're hit, but when you take like any damage at all. So spells work against it, which is why that guy got laid out when he cast Magic Missile on us. Arrow of Humanoid Slaying, that's fucked up. I think I say that whenever I see any Arrow of Humanoid Slaying, but like every single time I'm like, good lord, dude, why do you have that on you? These guys are all ranged, huh? There's a lot of ranged guys in this fight. How do we damage ranged guys? I don't really want to go up there, because they're going to shove me off. I don't know, we'll just stand here and wait for them to eventually die, I guess. Yeah, we'll do this. Why not? That's pretty good damage. In a normal Shillelagh build, do you think Iron Vine or Great Weapon Master would be better for damage output? I have to imagine Great Weapon Master would be better. Plus 10 damage is a lot of damage. And ideally, in most normal builds, you were not getting hit. Especially if you're using a shield, right? Like, a lot of the point of wearing a shield in this game is to make it harder for enemies to damage you. So the item is kind of inherently bad. Because it works when you take damage, and it makes it harder for enemies to damage you. Which is... You don't really want your item that has a single effect to have counter synergy with itself. So I don't think there's a lot of builds it's actually useful for, but this is... honestly, I think even if this build was allowed to attack people, I don't think we would be using the Iron Vine Shield. The Iron Vine Shield is pretty much just so we can deal with ranged guys, because like, what else are we doing against these dudes? I think if we could attack people, we would probably be using maybe Falara Louvre and the Shield of Scorching Reprisal, because then fights would be over just like pretty fast, and we could just hit ranged guys. So yeah, I don't think the Iron Vine Shield is worth it on pretty much any other run, other than specifically this run. Will you please do a heat focus build? No one ever uses that mechanic. To be fair, it's a pretty bad mechanic. I would love to try and make this build heat focused if I turn it into like an actual build. So maybe if I have the time to turn this build into like a real build, then yeah. But I see, the problem with that is I think that would have to be like an off-camera thing. Because I doubt people want to just see me do a playthrough again of like this build, but without a challenge run rule set to accompany it. Just like this build again, but like slightly better. I doubt that would be interesting to too many people. But maybe we do like a build workshop stream or where I just like start in Act 3 and like cheat in whatever items I need and we can like test things out. But I really like having builds that we get to like see the development of. Should have cast Blade Ward there, by the way. Oopsie. This guy has uncanny dodge too, so he's taking even less damage than usual. What do I do about this guy? Surely he wouldn't shove me to my death, right? This guy? No way. Not this dude. Let's go up here and see what happens. And maybe heal up a little bit just in case. You say that, but I would watch as long as you saved Halson. Can't be done, I'm afraid. Oh, right, we have Hellish Rebuke. We do have this. For 10 damage. We take that. Hey, Teal, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Okay, just keep Blade Warding. Gambling build with the Staff of the Dyslexic Wizard. I don't know if that's really the best heat build. Please, dear God, die. Out of all the elemental effects, heat is the worst. Yeah, it's really bad. I mean, even like aside from the fact that it damages you, like it just doesn't really do a whole lot, you know? Like it's pretty good extra damage if you can get it all the way stacked up, but it's not as consistent as lightning charges. Chilled is obviously insane. Tuskgrunt, where are you? Did I loot you already? Nope. Throw this in here. Also, send the cheater item back to camp. Alright, let's go buy some drugs. The wand of fireballs only works once? Really? What the hell? That's fucked up. But yeah, there's really not a lot of other elemental effects that are as bad as heat, if any.
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plum.
I mean, Encrusted with Frost isn't great, but like, still. At least Encrusted with Frost doesn't have a downside for you. Okay, we got Terrazul. I think that means we are ready to go. Oh, sorry. I'm yawning again. Yeah, I think that means we're ready to go. Off to the Temple of All we go then. Maybe take a long rest first so that we can buy some more Terrazul just in case. How do you all think he could be improved? Maybe 2 damage instead of 1? I think he would be better if... I mean, obviously, just taking away the self-damage would be pretty good to begin with, because the self-damage is really, really awful. Like, it's not too annoying if you build in such a way to avoid it. Like, you can, with, like, damage reduction and fire resistance, you can make it so you don't take any damage from it, but still, you shouldn't even really, like, have to do that for what it does. And then, yeah, what Gabriel said is a very good point. The real problem with heat is that most of the items that make it actually viable are all the way in Act 3, which makes the majority of the game really boring and a bad build. Yeah, that's you. I also think the problem is a little deeper than just like heat itself, because fire damage as a whole is quite not great, you know? Like, there's so many enemies that are either resist or immune to fire damage that it's really quite awful. And as opposed to, say, for example, like lightning and cold, which are probably the 2 most prevalent damage types other than that, like, it's not even close. Those damage types are insanely good, especially with wet in the game. Okay. Let's go ahead and head to the Temple of Baal. I am looking forward to the High Hall fight, but I feel like by the time it's over, I'm going to be crying and maybe in tears. Because I have to imagine it's going to take quite a while. But let's find out. Poison damage laps until it sobs. Yeah, poison damage is if found dead in a ditch, like underwater or something. Poison damage has definitely got it the worst in this game. That reminds me of using fire in DOS 2, where the Voidwoken are all fireproof, if I remember correctly. Yeah, sad to introduce a damage type and then make like a bunch of very prevalent enemies immune to it. Okay, we definitely do have both nether stones, right? Or all 3 nether stones. Pretty sure we do. 1, 2, 3. All right. The rats will not bother us. There's some poison class mods. I should try them out sometime. Yeah, I mean, Chocolate Edition enables poison builds pretty well, too. Maybe we'll do a poisoner build for... Are these legs? Are these always here? Alright, sure. We got some legs with us. How have I never noticed that before? Okay, off to the brain we go. Go ahead and do a hard save here. In case something goes terribly awry. Is that the legs? I don't think so. Or is that the clown? I don't think that's the clown, no. Okay, hold up real quick. I'm gonna take another quick break. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. And then we will be back and we will finish up the playthrough, folks. Un momento, gang. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. What are those pants? You have a problem with my pants? I think they look great. His character looks like moldy toothpaste. It should be a crime to look this dumb. Dude looks like a Lazy Town character. Damn, it's called fashion sweaty. Look it up type shit. Holy shit. Fucking going for my ass, dude. What the hell? Hey, listen, somebody paid $5 and said, dye your armor this color. So I did it. I bet if somebody paid you $5, you would dye your armor too. Okay. Time to go to the brain. Let's go see how this goes. Off we go, folks. I'm sure this will be a smooth, uninterrupted boat ride where nothing bad happens at all.
Darkness in every direction.
Love me some pristine darkness. Preach Andromeda? Hey, why are you agreeing with them? Look, he's beautiful. I like his little...
Silent.
I actually do like the gold on the cloak quite a lot. I think that's pretty good. But the cloak isn't dyed. It just looks like that normally.
Vessel cuts through.
Imagine a barbarian charging towards you in squeaky, cheap vinyl pants. They're not... Okay. First of all, they're not a barbarian. Secondly, I doubt they're squeaky. Probably not. Why does it look like he's standing up in the boat there? His legs don't even fucking reach the bottom, dude. Alrighty. $5 is $5, exactly, yeah. Oh no, my boat! No! Who could have foreseen this happening? His whole armor set probably squeaks like he's from SpongeBob. Yeah, because of how clean he keeps it.
An overwhelming force pushes.
Alrighty. I'm not listening to the brain yap. Are you kidding me? Ain't no way, man.
It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
My god, the brain is here. So for the High Hall fight, we're probably just gonna have Orpheus sit back if we can. To the point where he is not in combat. That would be ideal, because we're not really allowed to do much with Orpheus. And it sounds like it's going to be a pain to keep him alive if he actually is in combat. So I think we just try and get him out of combat. I don't know if you can detach him. I think he might be like Hope, where he just follows all the time. If we can detach him, we'll just detach him. If we can't detach him, then we... maybe just turn him invisible and like walk him out of range of the fight or something like that. I just tuned in and this is exactly where I am right now. Well, glad to have you. We can play alongside each other. Hopefully your High Hall fight isn't going to be as brutal as mine is. You'll just don't get fashion. That feat is pick. That feat is peak. I can read. Trap him with a chest wall, maybe? I don't think that'll be necessary. That sounds more tedious than just walking him away from combat, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because once he's in combat, we could just walk him away. Hello. Someone probably spends 3 hours in character creation screen before playing. Surely not me. That could never be me. Alrighty, here's the brain.
Deathly.
My god, that's a big old brain. Were we just floating in that cutscene for a moment?
Don't listen to it.
Okay, let's go ahead and use Constitution. We have a +5 to Constitution. This will go super well. And we have Guidance too, look at that. Someone is me. I think the longest I spent on character creation was during the Astrid run, where there was like 10 different people who were all like trying to fine-tune the exact specifics of her makeup. Hey, I'm so late I had to work. You were so much further than where I remember it being yesterday. How's it been going? It's been going pretty well. We really didn't do much today at all. We fought Sarevok and then we went into the House of Hope, fought Raphael. Now we're fighting the brain. Just haven't really done much side content in Act 3 because I think the High Hall fight is going to take like 2 hours. Okay, what do we got now? Wisdom? Wisdom looks pretty good. A first attempt is just that. Iteration is key. Aim for the crown and try again. Oh no. I've seen a few of your tabs. Their looks do take time and effort, to say the least. Well, I'm glad you think some of my tabs look nice. I get so many people saying that my tabs look horrendous. And you know what? They don't take time because I just hit the randomize button and change like 1 or 2 things about them, really. So I'm glad that it works out that somebody thinks they look nice at the very least.
It is what made me what I am. You brought the crown to me, Baldur.
Hey, she knows we're a ball spawn.
My amassed wicked would become yours. Your plan was devious. Your cruelty
It really wasn't that good of a plan. Honestly, none of the plans in this game are that good. They're all kind of Saturday morning cartoon plans.
But with you gone, the 3 pitiful
But that's okay.
I you.
Alright, Constitution again. Okay, I didn't necessarily say that. Okay, you said their looks take time and effort. I assumed that was a compliment. Because they didn't actually take time and effort, so I assumed you meant it looks like they take time and effort. Okay, Constitution, here we go. Hold on a second. Oh, do I not have enhanced ability prepared? Whoops. Okay, we got this. Nat 20, first try. Rye is not a Tav. Yeah, Tav Schmav, same difference. I understand what people say. The Netherstones are inside of me? Hello? I don't think that's supposed to happen. But it must be a sign of good luck. I believe. Hey, that was pretty close. Okay, last roll. That's not a nat 20. Dare I say that's the opposite. Throat goat rye. I don't know if I want him called the throat goat. That did not go well. Make an army of sleeper mind flayers, use it to make a major city turn to you in panic. Not the worst plan. Well, I mean, part of their plan was to use a giant crown filled with magical energy to make one of the most powerful creatures that like hangs out on the mortal planes more powerful. And then try and control it. Which I feel like is just an inherently flawed idea. Like, the very basis of it is just flawed from the get-go, you know? Matt, have you been playing Tamagotchi? No, that doesn't really seem like my kind of game. It's one of those games where I think it's fun to watch, like, the highlights of it, but yeah, actually going through the efforts and like making a little Tamagotchi guy, a little me, and then just having them do silly stuff doesn't sound like my idea of a good time. The Dread 3 plan be like, when no one was looking, the Darker stole 40 cakes, he took 40 cakes, that's as many as 4 10s. Yeah, basically. The crown was designed for godhood and they just gave it to one of the most deadly creatures known. Yeah, like just an inherently flawed plan. Really bad idea, I think. But hey, what do I know? I mean, hindsight is 2020. Maybe if I were in their shoes, I would see this like super powerful crown that ascends people to godhood, and I would be like, you know what? I should give this to the most evil motherfucker I know. Maybe. I don't know. It would have been better if one of them wore the crown. Yeah, honestly. I don't think any of them had the capacity to use it. Probably not. Yeah. But I mean, still, gotta be something better to give it to. Surely. Look, I mean, look what it caused. They're all dead. Now this is happening. Which, I mean, maybe the Dead 3 just wanted more people to die. Maybe they didn't care if their Chosens died. But, like, the Chosens thought that they were, like, you know, in charge of things. They thought this was the plan was for them to rule. Wow, a Featherfall potion. That'll be helpful. I can't click. There you go. Whee! Alright, Emperor, you're not gonna like this. I do not think you're gonna like this one bit, my friend. Look away. I also legitimately thought the Absolute was lying when she revealed her broader plan at the end. I mean, it's so goofy. Like, what do you mean this was your plan? Like, no, the fuck it wasn't. You're lying. Why would it be part of your plan? It is really stupid, yeah. It's a very, very stupid plan. It's literally like when something goes wrong for somebody, and then they're just like, oh yeah, I totally actually intended to drive my car into a rock at like 40 miles an hour because of insurance money or something, man. That was supposed to happen. Makes you wonder who found the stones and thought it up first. Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Pierces your head.
given that the two messages that follow that question, somebody said Dirge didn't, and then the next person said Dirge. We might have opposing information sources here. Yeah, I did do that. I did steal that child. I totally forgot about that. It's my bad.
Nonetheless, it seems we must be
It's supposed to be a whoa, we were playing into her plan all along moment, but like I do not feel that way. If that was her plan, it was a bad plan. Yeah, pretty much. It's a horrible plan. Like it results in her dying like 30 seconds after she gets freed. So I don't think it's a great plan.
Were it not for our common goal, I would strangle you where you stand.
Okay, man, no need for that.
Your very existence tests my self-restraint. I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers.
All right, well, we love a concise, clear-spoken man. Should have left you in your chains. Let's forget about the past. Let's team up, buddy. Are you willing to do that?
Just as I was free,
Good luck, man. You are a true hero. All right, Orpheus is now a mind flayer. He's looking spiffy, dare I say. It's on the wiki. The wiki can be wrong. I don't inherently believe the wiki unless it's got a source. Then I'll believe it, and if the source is verifiable. Okay, so we're doing spell sparkler stuff. This will be fun, I'm sure. Sure, this will go great. Let's go ahead and go talk to Bjorn, and then we'll do all of our prep. Wow, look at how okay the city is. Orpheus, you couldn't have like teleported us somewhere that wasn't like directly over a cliff face. We got like 8 strength, man. We are tumbling straight into that cliff if that gust of wind hit us outside of a cutscene. This is a really cool shot, though. Very big fan of this. I like it a little bit more when you're playing a tall race and your character's like not just like the top of their head is featured in the cutscene, but I think most cutscenes are a little bit better when you're not playing a short race. This is a cool angle too. Okay. Let's do this, buddy. Let's go talk to Bjorn, and then surely things will be good. Surely the High Hall fight will not take 3 hours. Just finished my first playthrough last night. Wow. Did you like it? I hope you liked it. I'm assuming if you're watching a Baldur's Gate 3 stream, you probably liked it. This is just me, but I hate the look of the short races. I refuse to play one. There's so much short races racism, both from Larian and in the game and in real life. People hate the short races, man. To be fair, they do look really goofy, but it could be worse. We could have short races that look like the halflings from Solasta 2. And then the game would just be like completely unplayable. Amazing. I'm glad you liked it.
This is the one you spoke of.
This is the one you spoke of.
The one who comes to save the city.
The one who does what to save the city? Whoa, wow. I kind of love playing a short character just because it makes all the romance scenes way funnier. My favorite romance scene when we were playing a dwarf in the romancing old companions run was the romance scene where you go skinny dipping with Shadowheart, because my dwarf was just fully underwater, just completely submerged. There was no point where her head was above water level. She was fucking drowning the entire time. It was laying me out. The only ones I don't like are the Dwergar, little jerks. Yeah, but Dwergar are like evil slavers, so you're allowed to not like the Dwergar. True, at least they aren't the halflings from Solasta 2. Yeah, the halflings in Solasta 2 are downright terrifying.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
I'm in the mood.
Oh, hey, Valeria.
Skulls after that
fuckery in the Temple of
Whoa,
Bard.
no swearing. We gotta skip your dialogue.
Yeah, they're expecting a speech.
All right, let's give him a good speech. What speech are we given? To blood, death, and slaughter, a fight well fought, and a brain well burned. I'm sure the people will like that. Say what you will about short races, but my halfling Chaos Orc run was absolutely hilarious. You romanced Karlach and Halson, and let me tell you, that sex scene with Halson was hilarical. I like that word, hilarical. I don't think that's a real word, but I like it. Okay, any last purchases we want to make from Cole? Maybe we want to take these. Not a horrible idea. We can grab some more healing potions. Bye. I think we have enough Dimension Door Scrolls, but like just in case, maybe. And you know what? Some more explosives never hurt anybody. Except for the people who are being exploded by them. Shakespeare made up words all the time. Yeah, that's why I try not to worry too much about made up words. I tend to like most made up words. Like gigantuous, I'm pretty sure is a made up word. That's a pretty cool one. There's other ones that I like too. What's the one that Volo says? Fragulous? That's a cool one. All right, let's go ahead and do our prep for the day. Let's go ahead and Longstrider. Get over here, buddy. You and me. Longstrider. Then we will go ahead and... Is there any energy I would like to protect from? I don't even remember. Oh, I'm sleepy. Oh my god. Oh, big yawn. I don't even remember what the guys in this fight can do. Go ahead and take a heroism elixir, I think. Should be a pretty good idea. I like a Ginormagantuan. That's a pretty good word. Did I wild shape already? Nope, sure did not. Wild shape dragon. Go ahead and cast light. Go ahead and upcast aid. Very good. Go ahead and restore that spell slot. Go ahead and Armor of Agathis at 3rd level. Restore that spell slot. And I think that is all we need to do right now. Make sure to swap back to the periaptive wound closure, and we'll get some other stuff going later on. I'd guess psychic. Yeah, there's a lot of mind flayers here, and they do psychic damage. But heroism elixir stop us from being stunned and whatnot, so that's fine. Also, cannot detach Orpheus. So I guess we're just like round 1. We're just gonna have him take an invis potion and then walk backwards. My goat mentioned best cutscene in the game. Is this how the City Watch valiantly defends its home? It's not over. It's not over. There's a strength check here. Let's hit him with intimidation. Join us or I'll set the mind flayer on you. And we'll get them with thaumaturgy. Oh, baby, we did it. The freedom of an ultimatum. That's fucked up, dude. Matthew mentioned that. That's a pretty cool name. Rest in peace, Watchman Matthew.
We last half a day at best. Shit. If this is it, then
I can't remember the last time I've actually talked these guys into fighting. I swear to God, I always fail this check.
To our last breaths.
Thank you, Watchman Giordi. Could you guys just like keep Orpheus away, maybe then? All right. So we're walking into a fight right now. We can fly, so we don't really care about going in on the low ground. Is there anything I want to concentrate on? Not particularly. Resistance is probably our go-to then. We do want to get Fire Shield going too. Do this, do this. Don't need a Blade Ward quite just yet. Don't know why I'm doing that. Fire Shield, chill. Seems like a good idea. Did you save? Yep, just now. Just saved. Don't know what you're talking about. I would never forget to save. All right, in we go. Go, go, go. Fight me! Orpheus is going like last, huh? Okay, Watchmen. Fuck them up. Us 6 against the world. Okay, who do we start with? We probably want to start by... Oh man, our blade ward ticked down, huh? That's a bummer. Let's kill all these goblins up here. Killing these goblins sounds like a pretty fun time. I love killing goblins. Go ahead and blade ward. Go ahead and shillelagh. And let's pray to God that Orpheus doesn't get immediately stunned. That would be mildly upsetting. Hellish Rebuke so that we get extra retaliation on everyone else this turn. Sounds like a pretty good idea to me. Ouch. 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 And then they all proceed to get Dominate Person. Yeah, that's probably gonna happen. I didn't even know you could convince them. It just usually failed. Yeah, apparently you can convince them. I actually don't know if I've ever convinced them before, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, Orpheus is good, which means... I guess he could stage fright for us. That's retaliation, right? But either way, let's just go ahead and get him out of the fight. So we do not have to worry about this man dying terribly. Oh man, the gate closed. Whatever. Fly up this way. And then fly this way. He is nice and out of the way. Will not be a concern. Also, there used to be a restoration pod here, huh? Wonder what they did to it. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to go now. As much as I'd love to watch the brain fight, my brain is getting its ass beat by sleepiness. Good night, everyone, and good luck with the Elder Brain Truant. Thank you. I hope you sleep well. Glad you could be here for most of the stream. Seemed pretty easy to convince them to me. Didn't know it was that big of a deal. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. It wasn't too hard of a check, right? It was like DC 20, which isn't too high. It's just I just don't think I've ever had it happen before. Which seems statistically unlikely given how many runs that I've done, but I'm sure it's true. I feel like I would have remembered having these guys in a fight. Hello. There you go. We're pissing everybody else off. Good. This is what we want. Stick next to the oil barrels so that if we get hit, our blood will explode and blow up the oil barrels, hopefully taking a few people with us. That seems like a good idea. Oh, right, you need to pass the passive checks too, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That's called bad luck. I guess it is somewhat of a hard check, because you need to make the passive checks too, which are significantly harder to do than the non-passive checks, because you can't really do boosts as well. What's going on, fellas? That guy really expected me to Hellish Rebuke, I guess, just in shock that he was still alive. Would love to aggro these guys too. Strength in numbers indeed. Oh, this is gonna be a long fight. No, Watchman Geordi. So those guys can... Oh my god, wait, these are Mistress of Souls. They need to go. Holy shit, how did I just now notice these guys? I mean, I remember them being here from previous encounters, just kind of forgot they were gonna be here. Okay, Orpheus, you keep doing you, buddy. I've never gotten the Mirror of Loss in my entire over 2k plus hours. That's impressive. You've never even, like, save scummed for it? I love save scumming for the Mirror of Loss. It is a pretty hard check. Man, he's already freed. What? He wasn't even dominated. What the fuck? They just killed him. Oh wait, no, I did have these guys in the fight before. I remember now, because the exact same fucking thing happened. They killed each other after not being dominated. Oh my god. Oh my god. They killed him for no reason, man. Okay, well, that's fucked up. Let's just go... Ouch. Hellish Rebuke for more retaliation damage. You motherfucker! Counterspelling me? That is so rude. Bro just wanted an excuse. Yeah, I guess so. They use their reaction so we don't get to make have them make an opportunity attack against us now either. Okay, we need to go for the Mistress of Souls pronto. But not so much that we want to avoid using a Blade Ward. We are all of us having our brains get their asses beat by sleepiness? Yeah, I would love to take a nap. I might just do that after this. It's a sleepy day, apparently. It's too hot, I tell you what. Fucking 13 degrees Celsius? Who even allowed it to get that hot? Did I not? Hellish Rebuke? There you go. Now we have it active. How did those barrels not blow up from that hit? Our blood didn't light on fire. Our blood has to light on fire from something. It doesn't automatically light on fire. What the hell? Silenced me. Why is she running away from me? There's literally... I was gonna say there's literally nobody else. I totally forgot about these guys. But still, why is she running away from me? Stop that. Oh, you got stuck on the statue for a moment. Where are we going, buddy? These poor watchmen. Watchman fucking Googe? Please, no. Anybody but Watchman Googe. No! They stunned and dominated Watchman Googe. Oh no, they dominated Watchman Eber too. They're both stunned and dominated. What's gonna happen? What's going on, buddy? I love how confused the NPCs look when they're searching for an invisible guy. Okay, well now they're just not attacking the stunned Watchman. Maybe this was a good thing. Oh, we're ensnared too, huh? I failed that saving throw? That is quite a bummer. This is gonna be a long fight, man. It's gonna be a long fight. There is a chance that we get stunned by one of these guys and then have our brain extracted too, which could be a bummer. I feel like for Act 3, they just stuck letters together randomly. I would love it if they actually just used... Why is the camera going to Orpheus all the time? Let me see what the enemies are doing. I would love it if they use the random names from like the back of the Dungeon Master's Guide that are included in Tabletop D&D. But I'm too lazy to actually check. I bet that there's a Watchman Googe in the DMG. Inquisitor of the Absolute. Why? Why is it going to Orpheus? It's not even his turn. I guess maybe because he was the last controlled player character kind of guy. Okay, Mistress of Souls is all the way over here. So let's go all the way over there. Let's not go all the way over there. Let's go right here. And then Blade Ward. And then heal up using one of these. Okay, how many guys have we killed so far? I think maybe fewer guys have been killed than guys who have spawned in the middle of this fight, which is one guy? No, surely we killed more than one guy. Okay. No way. No way this is going to hit me. How is this not hitting the wall? Well, now it's not hitting the wall. Okay. No way, dude. No way. No way you got that arc. I think you've killed like 3 goblins. Lol. Yeah, that's not good. This Mistress of Souls has to go. Maybe if she's here, we get to use our Tempest Cleric feature to push her off the edge. I love when they group dash. It looks so silly. It is quite silly. Ooh, look at that man fly. Please don't stun me. Thank you. Very much so appreciate not being stunned. Oh no, I'm gonna fall asleep before we finish this fight, man. Do you not hear the Elder's call? Can't say I do. 7 turns of invisibility left. Oh, this is good. Oh, right, but they have super magic missiles too, which is less than good. Yeah, they got the evocation wizard feature. But still good, I think. We still want them casting magic missile on us, because that guy is going to die to anything else now. What is happening to these guys? This guy's just staring at the gate. He's like, huh, I wonder if I can just leave. What is happening over here? Are they all trying to get into this room, but this Inquisitor with their fat dumpy is blocking them? Okay, we're making progress. We're making progress. Things are working. We got silenced again. We got ensnared again. How do we keep failing the saving throw on this? Just rolling real bad, I guess. We also don't have our statue buff anymore, which is quite sad. Okay, well, kind of a bummer. Literally, right before we got a turn, we got ensnared. Which means... don't get to hit the Mistress of Souls. Should just keep topping up our HP. To be fair, if I was in his shoes, I'd also be rushing to leave. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. They were doing this before, yeah, before we showed up. They were just getting ready to leave. And unfortunately for them, the gate's closed now. Oh my god, dude. How long is left on our shillelagh? I should have checked. I think we need to re-shillelagh soon. If not already, maybe? Era of humanoid slaying. That's fucked up, dude. Okay, please don't bone chill me. What the fuck? Well, why did she do that? Okay, well, I guess she's just gonna be down there spawning necromites? That's so annoying. What the hell? Did she hear about my plan to try and shove her off the roof? Oh, Weber is free. Eber, please don't kill Googe. Oh no, Eber's gonna die. This is not gonna go well for him. Oh. Oh. Oh no. The crit miss and the crit hit right afterwards. Oh no, he's dominated again. Okay, well, she doesn't even know Orpheus is here, so it doesn't really matter. Ouch. Okay, yeah, our shillelagh is still up at the very least, so we're dealing some damage to the ranged people, but yeah, this is not going well. Fun fact, one of those Mistresses of Souls is miscoded and uses the male spellcasting voice. Oh, that's interesting. We love a trans Mistress of Souls. I refuse to use any tadpole powers my first playthrough, and it's honestly a bit disappointing how the game barely acknowledges it. Yeah, it is. I get what you mean. I wish there was more to it as well. Okay, we got a winged horror. Ouch. Okay, we are no longer ensnared. Very cool. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep Hellish Rebuke up. There you go. Very good. Okay, so we need to heal this turn. Oh, we have 7 turns left on Shillelagh. Right, we're so good. Should probably... Oh, right, we're bone chilled. Oh. Oh, God, I hate Mistress of Souls, dude. We could ignore the Mistress of Souls, but then she's just gonna summon like a million more necromites, and then we gotta deal with a million necromites. I mean, the safest play here is just the Sanctuary, wait for the Bone Chill to wear off, and then keep going. I didn't cast Freedom of Movement, so we do have a chance to get paralyzed by this guy. I didn't cast Death Ward either. Whatever. I want this lady dead. We're going down here. We're getting hit by this lady. Almost killing her. Should probably have moved Orpheus further away. She might fireball me and hit Orpheus by accident, which would be quite bad. Oh well. Blade Ward Shield Thralls, I guess, for a little bit more HP. Seems fine. I don't think we're gonna die here. I would be truly shocked if we managed to die here. Open Hand Monk was OP. Glad I decided that as my class. Who needs second powers when I can backflip behind you 10 times and stun lock you with punches? Yeah, Open Hand Monk is very strong in this game, especially if you did Tavern Brawler shenanigans. Wasn't really expecting the spectator to be able to shoot us through that gate. Too busy raising skeletons to do voice training. Yeah, exactly. Sure do love watching goblins just swarm about a tower. Okay, that guy just died. Huge. Don't need to do this. We already have an infusion up. We are A-okay. Monk is very fun to play, yeah. They're shooting the Guardian of Faith. Okay. Sure. I guess. Okay, please cast Fireball. Let me Sonic Backlash you and then die to the Sonic Backlash. Okay, they missed their Bone Chill. That's good too. Are Tadpole powers really that OP? No, they're not. I mean, well, yeah, they're pretty OP. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say Tadpole powers are really OP. I would say Call the Weak is really OP. Call the Weak, when maxed out, effectively lowers everybody's HP, max HP, by like 26, I think is the total number on it. Flying is really good too. But flying is easy to get with like flying potions. There's no real replacement for Call the Weak. But like, when you reduce people's HP, max HP by 26, like here we are in Act 3, like even ignoring the Intellect of Ours who have 27 HP, like okay, sure, they just died a one hit guaranteed. And also damage each other when they die too, so it's better than just max HP reduction. But like even like enemies like Zealot of the Absolute, that is more than a 25% HP reduction. Which is, I think, basically more or less the same amount of HP they gain from switching from balanced to tactician difficulty. So this is essentially, just Call the Weak alone essentially just reverts a large portion of the difficulty increase back to balanced difficulty. So playing without Call the Weak is like playing like an extra difficulty just straight up higher, which is... Call the Weak is very, very strong. And then, yeah, there's other stuff like Ability Drain, which can be very good if you're like a dex-based character or something. There's stuff like Flight, which is quite good. Call the Weak on the Shards is actually crack cocaine. Yeah, it's pretty... Call the Weak is just crack cocaine in general. It's so good. Ouch. Still have our infusion. Don't need to worry about that. That is pretty okay. I remember from watching your challenge runs that you always play without Tadpole powers, so I was a bit curious. Yeah, in my monoclass series I played without Tadpole powers because I think Tadpole powers are so strong that they actually detract from the classes that you're playing, and I essentially just didn't want to play them so that I could enjoy playing the classes a little bit more. Because when every class is doing Tadpole power shenanigans, a lot of it comes down to what exactly you're capable of doing with those powers. I have no idea who just died. Oh, it was a Winged Horror. We're good. I only use Tadpole powers if I think my character would. I'm an RP maxer. Yeah, that's pretty fun. That's a fun way to play it. There's other really powerful... Oh, she's prone. No, dude. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's not good. Where's Orpheus? Where did I move him? Over there? Okay, well, we gotta heal up this turn. Should probably heal up to full. You don't have a reaction, or am I too far away? No. Was too far away. Okay. Get hit by you. No fucking way. No fucking way I got stunned there, dude. Am I dead? Am I gonna die here? I might die here. Ruh-roh, ruh-roh. I can't even see the saving throw. I straight up do not see it. Alright, whatever. Yeah, we don't have Blade Ward up now. I should have cast Blade Ward first before I took that hit. Oh, we're not stunned anymore. So we can't get brain extracted. No, we're fine. We're fine. I'm freaking out for no reason. We're not dead. What? Conjure Barrage, a melee weapon. I don't think I'm in range of your melee weapon, brother. Yeah, we're totally fine. We are A-okay. The only playthrough I finished with was with pretty much no tadpole and using the Shadow Sorcerer simply because it gave me a dog. Yeah, the dog's pretty fun. Yeah, I was freaking out because I thought I was stunned, but if we're not stunned, then it's no biggie because they can't extract our brain. And the odds of us like actually getting stunned again, I don't think are very high. We have advantage on all of our mental saves, so we don't... Did he just attack me through the gate? What the hell was that, man? How rude. Okay, Orpheus still invisible. We are ticking down some of these guys. As long as we don't get stunned by like one of these guys, we're totally fine. Okay. The fewer illithids there are, the better for us. I think the Mistress of Souls already had her turn, so yeah, sure, dude, whatever. Give me a lightning infusion. I was kind of hoping it would interrupt her spell too. My current subclass gives me a modded in Tressum named Meringue, and I love her. Yeah, I've been seeing your posts in the Discord server. This is pretty cute. Oh, so many Necromites are spawning, man. So many. I want to make a run where only pushing movements are allowed, throwing, eldritch, shockwaves, etc. I'm assuming you mean like throwing enemies, not just throwing weapons. That sounds like a pretty fun challenge. Excuse me? The winged horror just attacked this guy down here? What is even happening? No, what? What is that? What? She shot from here and killed him down here? We just got crit hit too. Ouch. And we're ensnared, maybe? No, we're not. Okay, so we don't want to get stunned and then die. So we should heal up first. And then Blade Ward? I kind of want a full heal, but then without a Blade Ward, we're in a bit of a pickle. I really want this woman dead, dude. Yeah, let's go ahead and Blade Ward. Please don't stun me. I beg of thee. Okay, we're good. Please hit me. Nice. Okay. We are in a significantly better spot than before now. A lot of guys up here, huh? A lot of fellas just hanging out up there. A lot of mind flayers, too. Should I be worried about getting stunned? There's a lot of guys. Each of them can stun me. Should I maybe back up a little bit more? This is the song we gotta skip. Maybe we back up like a little bit more so that we don't get hit by like every single stun imaginable. And then we skip this song. Yeah, you could do an Eldritch Blast or Warlock for the pushing build. Oof, ouch, owie. Yeah. We'll have an infusion up, so we're good to go. I feel very silly for not using freedom of movement beforehand, so that we don't have to worry as much about getting paralyzed by the spectator, but whatever. I feel very silly for not using Death Ward more than anything else, if I'm being honest with you. That was very, very silly. Also, moved too close to the fire. My blood is blowing myself up now. That's not very good. But I think from here, things should speed up. I thought that guy had 10 HP because I was mousing over the Mind Flare. Whoops. Hopefully I don't regret not having a reaction too much. And at least our unstable blood isn't hurting me right now. Trying to tentacle whip the gate is quite the interesting strategy. Please don't stun me. If we do get stunned, we can always bring out Orpheus to heal us too. Actually, can we? Can he throw stuff from our inventory? I don't think he can. Oh well, we can have Orpheus stage fright and uninvisible to take some hits for himself too. Yeah, you guys show that gate who's boss. Is this a safe space to say I dislike the final fight? Oh yeah, dude, I fucking loathe the final fight in this game. I think it's dog water. I like the high hall fight, this fight right here. But the actual final fight in this game, I think it sucks. I've been very vocal about that in the past too. I think it is quite a bad fight. Ouch. The high hall fight is pretty easy to skip though, at the very least. But the brain fight is abysmal. What? Watchman Googe? Watchman Googe, why did you do that? Just jumped, took 26 damage. Oh, they're all jumping. Oh my god. What the hell's happening? I feel like I'm watching like World War Z or something. They're just plummeting down to their deaths. Anyways, yeah, the brain is abysmal because it's like not even like a real fight. Especially in the terms of Baldur's Gate 3. Where every fight up until this point, you have an enemy who is capable of doing things, and you win the fight by strategically understanding what they are capable of, playing around that, positioning yourself well enough to avoid dying to them, and all this stuff. And then you get to the very final fight, and the fight says deal 450 damage in 5 turns or lose the fight. Also, you have a chance to get stunned every time you deal damage. Good luck. Like, come on, man. That's not interesting. That's not a fight. There's no positioning. The enemy stays still. Doesn't even move. It blows. It blows. It's awful. And then it gets even worse in honor mode once they have their legendary action to become immune to damage types. Like, that sucks too. Now it's deal 450 damage and you have to switch to suboptimal damage types every other turn. Like, okay, man. Sure. Okay, what are we doing here? We lost Fire Shield. I think we Sanctuary here. And we just take a turn to get ready to like redo everything. I think what we do here is we heal up. Yeah, whatever. We use one of these. We heal up. Okay. Did the fire eat the healing potion? There you go. We do this. Fly like right here. Get ready to fly back up to the roof. Sanctuary. So we have a few turns to heal up. Recast all the spells we need. Shillelagh, Fire Shield, Armor of Agathis, whatever. And then we can start fighting the enemies again. Unfortunately, that means we need to watch the NPCs run about for quite a while. Sounds like you just described an interesting mechanic. Do you really find that interesting? Like, you're literally fighting a punching bag. That's the final fight. How many rounds of Invis for Orpheus left? I think like 3? Yeah, 3. Like, is it really more interesting if you're fighting a punching bag and then the punching bag is like, oh, hey, also, this turn you can't punch me? I don't know. I don't really find that interesting. I usually just barrelmancy the final boss. Yeah, pretty much everybody who I see who fights the final boss just does something to cheese it. The final fight is poop from a butt. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I didn't miss the end. Hey, welcome, OG Dracome. How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you, good to see you. Move him away. Not when you take into account the destructing platforms, forcing constant repositioning. I mean, hey, different strokes for different folks, I guess. I'm not going to try and convince you that it is an ass fight. If you enjoy it, great, dude. I'm happy for you. But I think you might be in the minority. I also wouldn't know if I exactly call that constant repositioning. Because it's like... It's not like you're like using the battlefield to your advantage. You're just flying to a different platform. It's like You just use like 3 meters of move speed per round to go somewhere else. And it's not like where you are actually matters for what the enemy is capable of doing. Just RNG chance for an enemy to be like, hey, you're not allowed to stand there, and you go, okay, all right, I'll move, sure. Add globe of vulnerability, then lighting it to death. I mean, hell yeah, that works too. What's worse in my opinion is that there is positioning in the brain fight, the disappearing platforms. That makes everything worse in a game with limited movement in a game during a damage race fight. I don't know. I've never really had it be like a conundrum. Because I mean, the flying potions exist. The Illithid power of flight exists. Okay, let's go ahead and move up here. We would love to kill the Illithids. Those guys are kind of full HP though. Maybe can we go up here? No, not quite. Okay, let's go right next to these guys, and then we will use this to heal up. We will... I guess we'll freedom of movement too, if we want to. We could freedom of movement, death ward, and everything. That's a lot of turns to just be setting up. Kind of tedious. Freedom of movement is probably better than death ward, so that we don't get paralyzed by the spectator. So let's go ahead and do this. Wait another round. I wish they did something a bit more interesting with the required allies. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool that they get a show up, but the allies do kind of suck too. At least Googe still lives? No, Googe is dead, isn't he? Yeah, Googe is super dead. He got like wall hacked. Yeah, his corpse is down here. No, that's Eber. Wait, where the hell is Googe? Is Googe still dominated? Surely Googe died, right? Somewhere? I'm pretty sure I remember saying rip Googe. Just don't remember where he died. That's Fry. Geordi. We know Eber's over there. Googe jumped. Right. Googe is over here. Googe died right here. Yeah, there he is. He's looking rough. He's seen better days. Okay, let's go ahead and invis potion again. And I think that works in such a way that he's not visible even for an instant, so we should be able to just end our turn. It's definitely not a great fight, but I was still hella fun the first time because I remember fighting my way through the first part and desperately trying to do enough damage in time. Yeah, I think it's okay the first time. It's like pretty cinematic. But then I think like if you actually... What? Okay. All right. That broke my brain. All right. What was I saying about? Okay. Anyways, yeah. But I think on like future playthroughs, it's just one of those fights where you realize that like, man, I sure do like playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I wish I like actually got to play Baldur's Gate 3 for the final fight. Because the final fight is like, does anybody think it's as interesting as like Raphael or Cazador or Gordhash, Orin? Like there's nothing really happening in it. I like killing the Emperor. Okay, alright, you got a point there. I'll give you that. Okay, let's go ahead and fire shield. And then get ready to maybe kill all these guys if we can. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. Nice. Shillelagh as well. For the allies, let's be real. Yurgir is the only one doing anything. Yeah, Yurgir does things. What? Do they... What is happening? It's not a great fight, but the DOS 2 final one was so much worse. I'm accepting of it. You know what? Fair enough. Well, at least it's like an upwards trend. At least it's an upwards trend. Maybe Divinity will have like an actually good final fight. Offer yourself Worm. Okay, Conquest. Also, Proxy, good to see you, man. Glad to have you here. We're just kind of chilling in Sanctuary, buffing ourselves up while we wait for the enemies to take their turns. Because we unfortunately had Had a rough start due to, believe it or not, a Mistress of Souls. The bane of our existence in this run. Why the heck is no one attacking you? Yeah, we got Sanctuary. I think we're coming out of our Sanctuary this upcoming turn, though, because we have Fire Shield, we have shield. Okay, we're coming out of it now. I guess. What? Hellish Rebuke? I don't have Blade Ward up. I better not fucking die because of that. What the fuck happened? A goblin threw a rock at me because it considered itself my ally? Question mark? Why is this all green? Why is all of this green? What is happening? Alright. Well, we lived. Okay, well, I guess I'm glad that was after all of the Mind Flayers at the very least. Should I go ahead and use a Universal Resistance Elixir here, by the way? We have one more. I can't imagine it's going to be useful in the last fight, because we're just kind of like skipping the last fight. That seems like a reasonable idea to me. And then we were significantly less afraid of dying. You know, the fact that I have Lae'zel's underwear in my inventory. I mean, I'm wearing it, but whatever, ignore it. Universal Resistance Elixir, get drunk. Go ahead and throw this bad boy down. Fantastic. And then, Spectator can deal damage to us. Should have healed last, by the way. I don't know why I keep forgetting to heal last. It's been the whole freaking run, man. Ouch. That hurt. Alright, well, we gotta try and kill these guys, right? Fear Rays, nothing to be concerned about. Please don't stun me, my friends. Okay, good. I'll fly over here. I don't know if I can get this guy too. Take an attack of opportunity from you. My blood blew up. I think we can. Go here. Yeah, good. Nope, we got stunned. Bad. And then we immediately got crit hit. Okay, this might be scary because we are surrounded by guys. As long as we don't get stunned again, I think we're okay. Hopefully. I never killed Baldur. Does it make the fight easier? Nope, not really. I mean, he's dead, so he's not like in the fight. Which is pretty cool. Oh, you figured out the exploding blood? What do you mean I figured out the exploding blood? I know how I know that exploding blood exists. Let's try and kill this guy here. Yes. Okay, good. One fewer Mind Flayer to stun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Just had our brain extracted. Don't like that. Where's this guy? Uh-oh. He died before we took damage. He missed. He couldn't find my brain. Alright. Should I be offended? I feel like I'm a little offended. Ouch. I just remember last time we were here, you were in the fireworks shop trying to figure out how to get your blood to explode. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, basically it just needs to... my blood is only unstable if somebody other than myself deals the damage. So if an enemy hits me, then it's unstable. If Shovel hits me, it's unstable. If I hit myself, it is not unstable. Don't know why, but that's how it works. Okay, so basically all the Mind Flayers are dead. That's good. I dare say that that might be good. We were stunned, so we missed our turn there. Should I have had Orpheus heal me? Or try to? I don't know if Orpheus actually can, unless I like drop a potion first. There's only one Mind Flayer left, so even if he stuns me, then doesn't really matter. You know what? I should probably do this. Get a fire infusion so that we deal more damage to other guys. Okay. He didn't even aim that one. Okay, I think we're fine from here, right? The only really scary guys are the zealots and they're stuck on the ground. Ouch. Definitely a good call with the universal resistance elixir, by the way. It's like how you can't tickle yourself. Yeah, I guess so. God, there's so many corpses here that just jumping onto the platform moves a bunch of the corpses. Click clack. Okay, well, look at this. We can almost fit all of the combatants onto one bar now. We're doing it, folks. We're doing it. A little sad that we took 0 damage there. I would like to at least take 1 damage. Okay, we should heal up. Healing up sounds like a good idea to me. And then, you know what we should do? We should heal up some more. And then, let's go gallivant about the place and try to kill people. Go fly up to you. Nice wounding ray, bozo. Dead mind flayer, very cool. This guy should be dead in a moment. Inquisitor is prone. That Inquisitor is prone. Maybe we try and get over to these guys? We can get shoved if we go that way. That's scary. Spectator might die if we just stay up here. I would like it if the spectator died. Okay, let's just stay in like the middle here so that we don't get shoved off, hopefully. People with schizophrenia can sometimes tickle themselves. I guess that's a perk. I don't actually, maybe not though. I don't like being tickled. I don't think anybody really likes being tickled. I don't think I would consider that a perk. But like, I don't know, maybe there's like other fun things they can do. Like, you know, like the God, what's you guys know this what the stranger method is? Maybe they can do something like that, you know? Oh my god, we did it. We can see all of the combatants on one screen. Also, that was way overkill on that goblin. Did not need to do that. The what method? You know, the stranger method. When you sit on your hand so that it goes numb and you don't it doesn't feel like your hand, you know. I'm just saying, if they can tickle themselves, maybe. I beg your finest pardon. Listen, I've never actually attempted it myself, but you learn things. When you're a young man in your 20s and your friends are other young men in their 20s, you hear things, okay? Please stop digging. I'm not digging. I'm not digging myself in the hole. I brought this up because I assumed this was more prevalent. I've also heard it mentioned in TV shows that are pretty popular. I'm sure I can think of at least one sitcom where I'm pretty sure it's mentioned. I'm pretty sure they talk about it in Always Sunny. A lot of people have seen Always Sunny. Okay, where are we going from here? These guys are a little worrisome. And I will have enough move speed to get out of here. At that point, just go on grinder? Okay, but what if you're straight? I mean, unfortunately, I don't think it's that easy to find hookups for straight men. Otherwise, they'd probably just be doing that instead of being weird. Can I make it down this ladder? I'm a little scared being up here. I kind of thought I was going to be able to at least make it to this ladder. Okay, there you go. Good. And then we heal up using one of these, and I don't need to do anything with my action. Whatever, let's Blade Ward, just to be sure. They do reference it in an episode of Family Guy? Yeah, you guys are acting like I'm insane. I didn't come up with this, okay? This is a real thing. This exists. Common straight L. Okay, I think we go for the paladins next. They're kind of like the next big scary guys. The goblins that jumped off of the castle are gonna be kind of annoying to kill though, huh? I'm surprised you know about the stranger method but not a tickling fetish. Well, I mean, like, I'm sure tickle fetishes exist, and maybe that's great for like the one schizophrenic guy with a tickle fetish, but like I feel like it's more common to have a fetish for straight up jorking it, you know? Like, that seems like more of a broad thing that people are into. I don't even know if I would call that a fetish. It's so common. You know what? We can dash. That seems like a pretty good idea. I like that. The ever elusive sex fetish. Yeah. Pretty sure that like a fetish for sex is like a little bit more broad and common than a tickle fetish. Oh, I always forget these ogres can do that. It's a little bit rude. I thought I just fucking died. No, the guy hitting me just died. There was a torturer from Game of Thrones called the Tickler. Did he tickle people? I mean, if he tortured people, I doubt it was tickling. Tickling fetishes are surprisingly common. I got my eye on you. What do you mean by that? Is this a self-report? Okay, I mean, more power to you, honestly, if you are into it. I couldn't care less what you freaks get up to. Are you alive? Yes, you are. No, you're not. Okay, who else is over here? Inquisitor? I don't really like fighting the Inquisitors way up there, though. Can we fly over this gate? Hold up a second. We can fly over this gate. I don't know why I thought this was like a full height gate. It is a full height gate. Okay. All right, well, I have an idea of why I thought it was a full height gate now. All right, well, I mean, hey, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Sure, we take those. I would like you to maybe get hellish rebuked. I left for 15 minutes to finish work and I come back to a fetish debate. What happened? You know, you know how it goes when you're fucking 10 rounds into the high hall fight and you're losing your mind. Actually, I think we're like 15 rounds in. 17 rounds into the high hall fight. It's okay. We're cleaning up. We're doing it. There is not going to be much left after this. What is happening there? Okay, I give it like a couple more rounds max. I don't know which intellect devourer is which. 3 HP. Okay, we'll hang out here for another round. And my fire shield is still good. Shillelagh is refreshed. We're doing good. We're doing okay. I feel like fetish debates are a common topic of discussion. What the hell just happened to that guy? What? They're not too common. I feel like they are more common when we get to the high hall fight, though, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I'm sure this is not the first time that we've ended up talking about fetishes when doing the high hall fight. Just something about this fight, I guess, you know, gets the people talking. Okay, please don't shove me to my death. I think I would be quite upset about that, actually. You know, I'm just gonna go down here so that you can more easily have line of sight on me. I'm just gonna end my turn right here. Sure is a bloody arena in here. Yeah, there's a lot happening here. Okay, look at all of this blood. I'm like 90% sure most of this is my blood too. Unstable blood, unstable blood, unstable blood.
That's regular blood. Unstable blood. Yeah, I think most of this is mine. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's a lot of blood.
These boots have seen everything.
Okay, we hit level 12. Finally. We did it, folks. The DJ fight took longer and the topic was basically math. Looks like every long fight basically have a specific and long topic of conversation. I mean, you gotta start talking about something when the fights get really long. Because at a certain point, there's not a lot of strategy that goes into it. We did it! Level 12! I'm sure it'll be useful in this last fight. But hey, we got level 6 spell slots. We got the tough feat. We already had the tough feat? I took that, huh? I thought... You know, that explains why we have so much HP. Let's go ahead and increase our constitution then. By 2 up to 22. And then we get even more HP. Wowee. You know, honestly, it makes a lot of sense that I took the tough feat. Probably the best feat we could have taken. Better than an ASI. Either way. 12 more HP. Yeah, I mean, that's on top of our regular level up HP too. So 178. And then we can also max that out even further with an upcasted aid, which we might as well do. Welcome back, Doug. Glad you could make it. I'm re-downloading Baldur's Gate 3, by the way. This is your fault. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and probably want to have a death ward. Probably should have done this sooner. And then we will upcast aid. So we have 183 max HP. And we'll do the rest of our prep once we get up to the top of this area here too. Do you have access to Heroes Feast? Sadly not. Sadly not. Okay. Go get him, Morpheus. Climb that tower. Ugh. You know, honestly, that fight took less time than I thought it was going to. What was that, like 45 minutes? Half an hour? That wasn't so bad. And we still got an hour and a half left in the stream. I doubt the final fight's going to take that long. Probably could have done at least like one other fight, one other quest. Oh well. Better safe than sorry. Didn't want to be like 7 hours into the stream doing the high hall fight or something. Do you think healing potions and spells replenish the blood in the body, or do people there in there just have an infinite supply? I mean, it's got to replenish the blood, right? Because like healing is largely just making sure that you got good blood flow to places. From my understanding of how the body works. So I'd imagine that healing restores blood. I gotta go. Hope you guys have a fun ending. See you later, Zaplight. Thanks for being here. Googe will always be remembered. Yes, rest in peace, Watchman Googe. Gooch 07. My favorite, my second favorite Watchman. Can't forget Watchman Matthew. That's the fucking goat right there.
Everything is clear.
Everything is clear. Alrighty, let's go ahead and use an Armor of Agathis with our very last spell slot. Because we might as well. And then go ahead and take a good old nap. Honk shoo me me me. And then we don't have a lot of prep to do. We essentially just want to make sure that we have Shovel available as a summon. And we have... Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. We got our bombs. Got a lot of bombs. We're going to see how this goes. We do need to go ahead and give both of our guys Vigilance Elixirs. Hey, there they are. One for Retaliate. And one for Orpheus. And then we want to drink a speed potion as we go up the brainstem. And I think that's pretty much it. We don't want to cast our Retaliation. Oh, I probably shouldn't have even cast Armor of Agathis now that I think about it. Because now if Shovel hits us, she's just going to like instantly explode. I'm sure it'll be fine. Surely that won't be a concern. Whatever. Yeah, that'll be fine. Anyways, whatever. Go ahead and do a quick save, and then do a speed potion, and up we go. Probably forgot something, but let's see what happens. I'm doing a 3-tap party of goblins, half-orc, gith, and a green halfling, and my half-orc is Dirge, but all 3 use the Dirge voice lines, and I couldn't be happier. That sounds like a fun time. Oh boy, up we go, up we go. Our character kind of looks like a goblin in this lighting. It looks very green. Okay.
The crown of Carsus.
I am ready. My hands are sweaty, my knees weak. That's not it. Arms are heavy, knees weak. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti. Something like that. Arms are heavy. How the fuck does that song go? Arms are heavy, knees... Arms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom spaghetti. There you go. That's it. Yeah. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Alright, I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys. It's 15:34 for Matt. Yes, that is my current time for me. I'm just very tired. I didn't really sleep well last night, unfortunately. Probably gonna go to sleep after this. Can't even remember Eminem lines, dude. That is not what our Dream Visitor looked like. Our Dream Visitor was way hotter than that. Okay, you and me, Orpheus, you and me. Let's go ahead and fly down like right here-ish. Grab Orpheus. I have a bow equipped, right? Yeah, I do. Use a Dimension Door scroll to zip on over yonder cell. Target is blocked. Whatever, here's good enough. Did I not click on Retaliate? Oh, motherfucker.
Can't even catch my breath.
Oh my god, I could have sworn I clicked on him. Whatever. That is fine. That is that actually... Can I just like fly? Is that... I think I can just fly, if I'm being honest with you guys. We're pretty speedy. Can these guys restrain us? Oh, it's gonna... No, not quite, huh? Okay. Well, whatever. This is why we bought Terrazol. That's fine. No biggie. Nice. All right, we make it over here with a beautiful use of Dimension Door and nothing else, and then we go ahead and fly over here, and then we go ahead and use a Featherfall scroll to bait out all these counter spells. Do not react. Do not react. Do not react. Very good. And then we go ahead and use a Globe of Invulnerability scroll. Globe of Invulnerability. Fantastic. Then you get channeling. Move a little bit closer. Get channeling. Huge. And then you use a darkness arrow. Make it so that the enemies cannot see us. And we have an action to spare. Would you look at that? Almost like I planned on not having 3 actions, but no, that's okay. That's okay. We will simply Blade Ward. All my homies love Blade Ward. Okay, this should be good. Hottest race in D&D. In all of D&D, huh? Not just Baldur's Gate 3? That's... What is about to happen here? What could possibly be about to happen here? Let's find out. What? What did he just do? Anyways. Obviously a drow mommy. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty good point. I won't lie. There's got to be like an elf of some sort, right? Tiefling? Oh, tiefling. Yeah, no, that's a good point too. Yeah, probably some form of tiefling. Okay, okay, brain, if you say so. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. We're not technically in combat, so real quick, I'm gonna quick save. Just because I get a feeling that the brain is not gonna be kind to us. Fire Genasi? I mean, Fire Genasi are pretty hot, yeah. Tiefling nails scare me. Gonna go with Drow. I mean, I've said it before. I'm in like who wouldn't like a woman who could straight up stab you? And if they can stab you with their bare hands, like maybe even better? Maybe even better, you know? Possibly? All right. Let's go ahead and enter the Nether Brain Psyche. And then I never know what the pattern is on this. I think it prioritizes platforms near where you are, but I've also seen it blow up these platforms anyways. We need to spend at least one turn. At least one turn with a globe so that we don't accidentally die because of our Terzul nonsense. So let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll just like hang out here, me and the boys. I want a girl who will just stab me. You and me both, brother. You and me both. Matt has a thing for danger. I mean, maybe the Retaliate build was the me beating Baldur's Gate 3 as myself build all along. Okay, yeah, I actually probably had enough move speed to go down here and drop all the things that turn, but whatever. We'll just hang out here for a turn. And then on this upcoming turn, we'll go do silly things. Yeah, I think she does prioritize platforms that are closer to you. Because this is like all of the platforms that are close to us. That is a-okay. We have a nice invulnerable platform. Well, we used to. Okay, so I guess we just go down here. I think the closest we can get to the brain is like this part right here. So let's go ahead and dash. We're just dropping stuff this turn. So we go ahead and dash. And then move right here. And I guess we're just gonna go ahead and grab all of this junk. You sure we'll throw this stuff in here too, and we're just gonna drop it. Can move this stuff a little bit closer, surely. This looks good. Target is too far. Alright, that looks pretty good. Do I need to separate my bombs? Or can I just drop all my bombs? Are these say I got 2 turns of burning. Let's just... Should I drop them one by one? How do bombs work? I'm gonna drop them one by one. Just in case they need to be dropped one by one. Because I think if they're in a stack, they just blow up as like one bomb. But we'll find out. There's got to be a faster way to split these two, right? How are you going to activate her reaction? We're not. She's just going to blow up the platforms, and we're going to hope this works. Okay, they do enter initiative. That's quite interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, and then we have our smoke powder bombs, too. Apparently got more barrels somewhere, too. Drop these bad boys. We got a smoke powder satchel. Do smoke powder arrows explode if they get blown up? Where did the satchel even go? Over here. It's moving so far away. Let's go ahead and drop these bombs now. There's got to be a better way to split these, right? Got to be a split hotkey of some variety. Orthon ones are just on a timer. Makes me kind of want to somehow protect these. If she can, like, not blow them up, that would be cool. But then it's not retaliation, right? It needs to be retaliation, so we need her to blow these up. Because if the Orthon bombs blow up on their own, then it's not retaliation. Shift drag splits them? Oh. Okay. This works. Thank you. We're speeding up. Yippee. Okay. And then we'll drop all of these. Good enough. They're not really organized, but good enough. I'm sure some of them will reach her. Okay, and then we end our turn here so that she makes an explosion happen right here too, right? And then we go over here. I've been enjoying this run. I'm glad to hear it. Somebody did say this is like a proxy-esque run. Oh, I should have had an Orpheus go down here too. What am I doing with my life, man? Yeah, why is she targeting Orpheus? Target me, please! God damn it. Oh dear. Hey JP, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, are the bombs gonna just explode on their turns now? I don't want that to happen. They are just gonna explode. Well, I guess they would have exploded before the Mark of Negation anyways. Should I just pick these up? It's gonna be such a pain to pick them back up. Okay, I guess we just pick them back up then. Hopefully I get them all. Where are they? All over here? Is she gonna, wait, are we gonna have enough time? Are we gonna lose because of the timer? Also, I can't move. I think we might lose because of the timer. I'm also completely stuck. No, we're not, we're good. Okay. I just remembered the timer exists. Okay, the orthonic hand bombs are gone. What if I just drop them again? They will rip? Well, if we let them rip, then it's not retaliation. By dropping it again, joins initiative, not not about to explode again. Okay, so we just like re-drop them. Kind of annoying, but whatever. We need it to be retaliation. No rune powder. I didn't think we would need it, given, you know, how many explosives we already have. Okay, and then can't get as close as I used to be, but we can go right here, and then search up our bombs, drop all of these. These ones still have the red aura, but this one doesn't. That's interesting. I want to stay here though, because I want to convince her to explode this platform. They're not in the initiative yet. They have the little timer indicator. That means they're not going to blow up. So we can stay here and we won't blow up. That's how that works. Orpheus can go over right next to us too, so that she actually puts them down. I think this isn't going to work though. I think we're out of time. Just keep splitting by half, you'll get to one eventually. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. What the hell is this lady's issue? Why? There's nobody over there. Literally the last platform is the one that we put all the bombs on. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh no, it's not gonna work because you just didn't put... Ah! Did we get the brain? Did we do it? My game's not frozen. Like, things are moving here. But I can't press escape or anything. What the hell? Can't control, knock down. Click Orphe POV? I can't press anything. Maybe it's just calculating. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Oh yeah, it's moving. There you go. All right. It's not the calculation I was hoping it would come to. Okay. I don't know why that happened. Because the bombs weren't in initiative. All right. I don't think I killed it either. I think it still had a little bit of health remaining. We got it for sure this time? Yeah, for sure. I think that could work. Imagine if that was honor mode. Yeah, but it wouldn't be because I wouldn't play honor mode.
This is it. Its will is weakening.
Okay. Surely we can do that again. I really don't know what happened there, like, at all. Does the timer keep ticking once you drop them? I mean, it does, but they weren't, like, actually properly in initiative. Maybe it happened anyways. Anyways, whatever. Let's just go ahead and try that again, but maybe hold off on dropping the orthonic hand bombs. Should I split these up too? I probably should, huh? Just in case. Go ahead and drop these. And we'll just do this, and this, and this. This'll probably be better. Oops. I'm sure this will go fantastic. Drop all of these. Get started on these bad boys. Oh yeah, this is gonna go great. I can feel it in my bones. Put them down when it's marked already. I don't see how that makes a difference though. We may as well do it this turn, right? When we have a ton of move speed. Like, well, what does it matter if it's marked or not? We want them to... We're putting them on this platform so that it's as close to her as possible. I think maybe she didn't die there because the bombs weren't close enough. So I think we need to make sure that everything is like a super close to her. And this is the closest platform there is. So I think this is the right spot to put them. We just need to make sure everything is like really stacked up. Okay, good enough. I don't know how we're gonna stack these up though. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Kill the evil brain. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. What does it look like I'm doing? I think I'm just here playing with toys. I keep picking things up because they're not moving anywhere. I don't know if we can get these closer. Maybe I should just scatter them through like every platform because then it makes a chain reaction, which is good, I think. And then we can kind of like have all of them a little bit closer. That seems like a good idea. I like that. Target is too far. Should I take a strength elixir? We're taking a strength elixir. Actually, what if we're taking... I thought I had 2 of these for a second. I was about to lose my mind. What if we throw these on? We got actions to spare. And then we can move things even gooder. Look at how good we can move things. Okay, now this is working. Huge. This is gonna be phenomenal. We got Woglins and Pop Drakes and Squidgens or something. We're so good at this. Whoops. Okay, you know what? Good enough for these guys. Go ahead and move some bombs onto this platform here. Not better, gooder. Yes, we can move things gooder. Go ahead and find the rest of our smoke powder barrels. Drop these bad boys. Get them nice and close. And then I guess we'll go over to this final platform. And then here's where we'll drop the smoke powder bombs and satchels and whatnot. Damn. I was hoping I could press spacebar to confirm that. Unfortunately not. No such luck. That's okay. It shouldn't take too long. Look at how good I am at splitting stacks now, guys. I'm a master of this game. Okay. Drop all of these bad boys. Bro's about to recreate the Big Bang. That's the goal. Try and move these nice and close to the brain. If we can. God, these bombs are so small. It's so awkward moving them. They also like snap around the place, which is kind of weird. Like, that is not where my mouse cursor was. Okay. Smoke powder bomb over here. And then do I put down the orthonic hand bombs? I guess maybe I wait for her to mark a platform before we do that, because that way that we know for sure they don't explode. And this turn we want a globe of invulnerability so we don't die when our Parazul and whatnot runs out. Let's go up here, because we're out of the way of the explosions, but then we're also close enough that she might mark that platform. This is more than enough to kill the brain in honor mode? Well, you'd hope so. It just needs to be close enough. It's a little awkward. Go ahead and cast this. Okay, this should be good. Okay, good to know. She's just yapping. She's literally just yapping. I have a sort of tangential question. Does Baldur's Helm prevent you from being mind broken? I think mind broken is slowed, not stunned. Hey, thanks, Doug.
I have it lizarded.
Congrats on having the lizard. And thank you very much for the support. Hey, this is not where I wanted her to put that. We'll just go ahead and pass. I beat this first try if you don't count the part when you have to open the portal, but I was really not expecting after turn half the goddamn platforms to disappear. Yeah, it's a little rude of her, I will say. Okay, she's just avoiding the platforms we want her to blow up. Like, specifically these platforms that are next to her. Like, do we just keep passing our turn and pray to God? I guess we can go down here, but she wasn't even blowing up the one that we were standing on. How does this work? Proxy, do you know how this works? Is there like a pattern to this that I'm missing? Yeah, we could make a bomb trail. Which I guess we're doing on this turn if nothing else works out. What the hell? She just put the orbs fucking in the middle of nowhere now. They're not even blowing up platforms anymore. What the hell? Now we can't even make the bomb trail. I swear it targets where you're standing? I don't know, man. She's literally just blowing up fucking nothing right now. What? She didn't make any. What the hell? Do I gotta do that shit again? Proxy has done this before. He placed the bombs next to a marked platform. Do you think? Are you telling me that she doesn't mark the platforms if there's bombs on it? That can't be true. That cannot be true. Okay, you know what we're doing? Don't really want to stun retaliate. We can. You know what? We need retaliate to bleed. We need we need retaliate to bleed. And hopefully this doesn't stun him. Actually, Displacer Beast can climb, right? If I turn into a Displacer Beast, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to hit him and then climb up through here. Can't reach destination. Can't target self. He's too short to target. Hit retaliate. Blood. Blood in the water. Alright. Here we go, folks. This counts as retaliation for reasons. Yes. Definitely 100% this counts as retaliation. Go ahead and stand clear. Light our blood on fire. We did it! Yippee! And it was because of our blood, so it works. That's legit. If you place bombs on a detonating platform, your game might crash after exploding. I think my computer's good enough. Easy game. That was the backup plan if we couldn't get the platform thing to work. I did not want to go through the platform thing again. That was obnoxious of her. And you know what? It was still caused by us taking damage, so it works. What are you gonna do? Bleed on me. Yeah, exactly. Okay, good run, guys. Good run. Maybe you can't beat Baldur's Gate 3 with retaliation only? Yeah, you can't. You straight up cannot. I mean, even the bombs thing is obviously not retaliation only because we're, you know, blowing her up with bombs. We're not we're not actually dealing retaliation damage. But I wanted to do the platform thing because I thought it would be like a little bit more thematic, but whatever. Whatever. All right, we're becoming the absolute after that. That's sending me into my villain arc. Don't become absolute? Oh shit, sorry dude. Didn't see your message. Too late. GG's gang. Thanks for being here. Hope you guys had a good time. I really enjoyed this run. I had a lot of fun with this run. You should put the fire shield version and let Orpheus retaliate. The blood would explode and the rest would happen. No, if we have fire shield up, the blood doesn't explode. That's unfortunately not how it works. You need to like actually do something else to cause the blood to blow up. I think you need to have a weapon that does fire damage and then the blood blows up. But yeah. You could keep a cobalt barrel with one of the dudes that throws fire bombs to trigger volatile blood with retaliation to trigger barrelmancy. But then he'd have to throw the alchemist fire at us and then we would also die. The only reason that worked is because we were not in the explosion radius. I'm sure you could do it by having the brain blow up the platforms, though. I enjoyed watching this run a lot. I've also been watching your ranger run on the side. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Hope you've been enjoying that one, too. Globe of Invulnerability. We would still die, I'm pretty sure. Because a lot of those explosions push you. But I mean, either way, what do you want me to do, dude? Go back to fucking Act 1, go grab a cobalt barrel, and then redo the run since then? Either way, that's not really retaliation damage because, you know, at the end of the day, the bombs are blowing things up. What's next now? Now we're gonna do the Demon Hunter run. Yes, please, Mr. Streamer, redo the whole run. All right, maybe for you, Proxy. But yeah, next week I'm gonna try and set up multi-streaming for Twitch. So ideally, the Demon Hunter run will have multi-streaming to Twitch also enabled, and then you can watch on your preferred platform. And yeah, we'll be playing Demon Hunter. It's a modded class based off of the Demon Hunter from World of Warcraft. Should be a pretty fun time. We'll do a mono class challenge. I'll try and roleplay a little bit too.
Your authority is unmatched.
You'll be Illidank. Yeah, we will be.
Absolutely.
Have no idea what Demon Hunter is? Cool guys who are like super edgy and are often not prepared, I think. Or maybe other people aren't prepared around them. Something like that. Next time I'm taking all those drunk kobolds and a surprise army. Yeah, that's a good idea. It is pretty fun that you can pick up the barrels filled with kobolds. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that run. I enjoyed the modded class when we checked it out with Trials of Tav. Should be a fun time to play as an actual full playthrough. Is there a Demon Hunter mod? Yeah, there is. There's one on Nexus and there's one on the in-game mod manager. We're gonna use the one on the in-game mod manager. I'm pretty sure that's the one that I used last time. Pretty sure. But either way, that way it's a little bit more accessible for other people if they want to play along. There's obviously a lot of differences between the two though, because they were made by different people, but at least I'm pretty sure they were made by different people. But the in-game mod manager one looks pretty sick either way. I'm looking forward to it. I think it will be a fun time. God, look at how fucking short, look at how stupid he looks when he walks. I know it's just a gnome thing, but my God, they look dumb. Please make a super edgy, black-haired, red-eyed Tav. I'm probably just gonna do whatever the randomize button gives me, but I'll try to make it edgy. Must be a drow or tiefling for max edge. I mean, if it's a demon hunter, it's gotta be a tiefling, right? Gotta be. Now we will retaliate against the whole world. That's the plan. Oh, I forgot we're a Dark Urge too. We got an extra choice here too, right? Make your tab into one of those TikTok tabs, one of the ones that looks like they're gonna cry all the time. We could do that.
So it would have been had you not indulged too often in the power that the illithids provided.
Oh no, we're gonna turn into an illithid. I wish there were demons in Baldur's Gate 3. It's just old devils. Yeah, no demons sadly, but we'll be a demon hunter nonetheless. Okay, I got this. +6, easy. +7 at 10. Oh no. Oh dear, oh me. Well, we're an illithid. When is the next stream, Mr. Streamer? I stream every Sunday and Monday, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. So next stream is Sunday at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. And in the meantime, I'm going to be making the Wizard movie cut. And I'm going to get started working on hopefully the next video too. I don't know how taxing it's going to be to try and set up the whole Twitch channel with multi-streaming and whatnot. But the channel exists. So if you guys want to follow it, twitch.tv/the_truant. You can go follow me over there on Twitch, and then you will know when I am live over there. But I need to make sure all like the panels are working properly. I did make a really nice be right back screen for it, or not a be right back screen, an offline screen for it. So if you go there and see me offline right now, you can see how beautiful the offline screen looks. And yeah, and well, hopefully it won't take too long to set up. But hopefully it won't take more than like 1 day for me to figure out how to do the multi-streaming and get all the chats combined and whatnot. Which mountain? There are a lot of mountains. You know, the mountain. He did anything just to not be able to retaliate against his own parasite. Yeah, he did get fucked up by his own parasite. That's unfortunate for him. Raphael feels like the actual final boss, so run successful. Yeah, Raphael is a way harder boss than the brain for sure. I kind of treat him like the final boss too. That's why I save him for last on all of my runs before doing the high haul and everything. But we always knew that we weren't going to be able to actually beat the brain. So it was always going to be some shenanigans. And I am okay with Unstable Blood being the source of said shenanigans. I beat Raphael's second try, felt good. Hell yeah, brother. Congrats. They look like they're having a swell time. What was the Twitch username? The_truant. Unfortunately, somebody took the non-underscore version, and it doesn't let me change. It doesn't let me change my name to that because yeah, somebody else already has it. Kind of fucked up if you ask me. All right, thanks for watching, folks. I hope you enjoyed. I will see you guys next Sunday, 11 a.m. Mountain Time, where we should hopefully be multi-streaming to Twitch. I might do a test stream sometime this week. Maybe we'll do like an hour-long stream of me, you know, making sure everything works, something like that. But either way, thanks for watching, guys. Join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Thanks for everybody who was here for this run. Also, check out the merch store, !merch, and I will see you guys real soon. Ciao, adios.